How about now? What's up, Kevin from Chicago? Fuck you. Just kidding. No, something, OBS, for some reason, my settings, it will just change settings in my audio, and I'll go in there and things have been changed that I never changed. I know it sounds like I'm making shit up, but I promise you I'm not. No. What's up, Son Pizza? PBR Street Gang in the house. Milton Nelson. Let me see. What's up, Son Pizza? PBR Street Gang in the house. Milton Nelson. Let me see. What's up, Son Pizza? PBR Street Gang in the house. All right, I see that. Well, I don't fucking know what to tell you. I fucked around with this shit for so long last time that I had audio issues. Let me see if it's echoing now. What's up, Beastman? Good to see you, sir. Israel by head kick and stole. Well, this is why I start a few minutes early. First fight is not scheduled until 4:15. So yeah, I got about 5 minutes to get my shit together here. Otherwise, we're just gonna have an echo the whole damn time. What's up, Eubanks? Sorry about that, guys. What's up, Beastman? Good to see you, sir. Israel by head kick and stole. Well, this is why I start a few minutes early. First fight is not scheduled. Well, this is why I start a few minutes early. First fight is not scheduled. Grand Control to Major Nong. What's going on? Can't wait to see Izzy lose tonight. And Dominic. Arcade Chaos picking double upsets tonight. Picking double upsets tonight. I got one more idea. And if that don't work, well, shit. You know, I completely switched from my mic before. I thought it was the mic. Here we go. Sorry, guys. I got a bit of a... I got acid reflux today. Oh no! That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. That might have fixed it. I don't hear any echo now. Oh man, that is weird. Because it's so delayed. Oh, okay. I think I might have it now, guys. I sincerely apologize. I sincerely apologize. See what that does. Okay, I think I figured it out, guys. Well, it's still got a slight echo. Sorry about that, guys. We'll wait for you. Thank you, Spontaneous. I don't know. I can see Izzy eating pasta up inside the tie clinch. Oh, that is hilarious, man. That is hilarious. I appreciate your guys' patience. Oh, see, now this microphone does not want to show up at all. Torn Brown says Reyes is going to win. I think so. I think he should. Line in. Here we go. This device does not appear to be plugged in. It is definitely plugged in. All right, let me call tech support. I give up. I'm going to call up young David. I'm going to call young David in here because we need to get some fights going, gentlemen. And no, I'm not sexist saying gentlemen. I just never get any women fans for some reason. Maybe it's the beard. My wife doesn't like the beard. So maybe she's right. I doubt it. Eat fennel really helps with acid reflux. Is it worse than acid reflux though? Because it sounds disgusting. Sorry, Mel. Actually, I have not heard an echo for a while. Is anybody? I think I'm good. So maybe she's right. Nope, still echo. Thank you, PBR Street Gang. I'm not. Is it just on my phone? Are you hearing it from my phone afterwards, possibly? Because I'm trying to listen through the phone and see if I have an echo. I'm not hearing it there. Let me see. We got prelims though. Oh, there is. Yeah, I hear the echo now. Now PBR. Oh, we're second round of Ibragimov and Marquez. All right, I better get him in here. Hey, ground control to Major David. I got some audio echoing here. Can you come in and try to help everybody and see if we can figure it out? Okay, thanks. All right, guys. Tech support is on its way. Marquez has the backup Igramov. In the meantime, looking for an RNC at 215, 214, 13, 212, 211, 210, 209, 208. If you're looking to sync up here, Igramov might pull this off. He might, Rabbit, he might. It's avoiding the thought fights. Manny versus Connor sounds weird. That is a stupid fight. It's not as stupid as the dumbest fucking idea I've heard in my entire life, though, in the history of fighting, though, and that is Floyd Mayweather Jr. versus Logan Paul. Oh, Marquez is really sinking in this rear naked choke right now. Nope. He doesn't have it now. Marquez in control here, though. No, there's a late echo. There's a quieter echo that comes in about 10 seconds later. Listen through my headphone.
Okay, that's only you hearing it then.
No, everybody hears it. I had 27 people in here. Everybody says I have an echo. I'll show you what I think it is, but I can't fix it. I can't figure out how to get it off. Come here, I'll show you. All right. Did the echo stop? What's up, Pulsar Record? Oh, no echo now. Okay. Yeah, it just stopped. All right. Thanks, David. You fixed it. Young David, everyone. I never heard an echo, says 7. There was an echo a while back when I first started, but are you going to be only commentating, or will we see a live stream? Live stream is on ESPN Plus. I would gladly show you guys the fights. The problem is, UFC and YouTube, they got this shit on lockdown. They will remove me so quick and ban my channel. Tech support. What's up, 31 people in the house? Everybody hit that thumbs up button. If you like what I do here, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. If for some reason you're not already subscribed or you're new, what are you, new? No, if you're new, that's welcome. Welcome to the most hardcore MMA community on the internet. I think so. I think the regulars would agree with me. All right, dominating round for Marquez. That last one, oh, nice low leg kick there from Marquez. Ibrahimov with the right hand over the top there, though. Oh, and Ibrahimov shooting. Marquez shooting. Ibrahimov going for the guillotine there. Nice little jab there from Ibrahimov. All right, guys. Feels good. Feels good to be back. Oh, nice right hand there from Ibrahimov. It's a fight I would watch all day long, to San Diego versus Conor, to be honest with you, because Diego Sanchez always in a war. Dude, Arcade Chaos, Diego Sanchez is fighting tonight. He's fighting against a guy you may never heard of, and I pretty much guarantee you he is going to get his ass handed to him in a lunch sack. I love Diego Sanchez, but the game passed him up. It's not just getting old. The game has passed some people up that didn't evolve, and unfortunately Diego Sanchez is one of them. Nice combination there from Ibrahimov. Ibrahimov with a big right hand. Marquez having to shoot for the takedown. Whoa, and Ibrahimov going for a tight guillotine, flips it around. No, not able to get it there. Wow, that was an interesting transition. Oh, and Marquez ends up on top now. It's true, Diego should have retired a long time ago. Yep. Come in on the perfect time. Well, thank you, Clevit. This chick just ghosted me, and I needed to be with my fellow fight friends. Well, she's missing out, Clevit. She's missing out. So, I mean, I don't know why she would ghost you, but she probably decided she was gay or something. I don't know. Yeah, I like Diego, and yeah, Diego's definitely got heart. No, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that, but you'll be better off, I'm sure. Donald Cerrone, to Mike, the game passed him by. He should also retire. Yep. I like that, Clavin. Not the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the fight in the dog. Yep. And Ibrahimov on top. Moves to side control there. And you see so many people keeping their foot there available for the sweep instead of just taking the side control. It drives me nuts sometimes, I got to tell you guys. A couple big shots there from Ibrahimov, though. And seeing now Marquez gets up. So they don't commit to the side control because they leave that leg on the outside waiting to get the transition to the mount. If the transition to the mount is there, you can still get them from side control. Take your side control. Don't be too good for your side control. TMT never wore off for Sanchez. Oh my God, that is the comment of the night. Snake Plissken with the comment of the month. And Marquez jumping up on the back here of Ibrahimov. Oh, he might get this. Wow, wouldn't this be something right at the end of the round? Jason Herzog looking in closely. Now, it doesn't look like he's going to get it. And time will expire. I got my medical marijuana card now, and I can just chill back, smoke some premium flower while listening to your commentary. Well, enjoy, Clavin. Hey, that's some good news. You got your medicine. You got to get that medicine. Call me older, just over the hill myself, but Diego Sanchez, the fight, if you underestimate him and take him lightly, you will regret it. Dude, I'm a huge Diego Sanchez fan. I'm with you as far as being a fan for sure. And I'm rooting for him tonight. And he's got he's trying to turn the clock back. He's got an old timer. Well, not that old, but, from back in the day, from the Ultimate Fighter Season 1 himself, Stephan Bonnar. So that's pretty cool. Diego, definitely rooting for Diego Sanchez. His skill and his speed, all that stuff may diminish, but his will to fight, the dog inside him, has never died. I agree, Arcade. What's up, Michael Nobles? Can roll me a fatty and keep my blubber close, relax, see what unfolds. Ready to hear you call it. And remember, anything can happen in a fight. I fall back to Dan Henderson. Age is only a number. Well, I mean, age is only a number until it's not. It's different for everybody. And, ask Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins, he cheated Father Time for longer than anybody, till almost 50. And then he ended up being knocked outside of the ring from, a no-name fighter. And what I believe, he was planning on it being his last fight, if I'm not mistaken. Here is the decision. 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. There you go. Danilo Marquez gets the unanimous decision in the opening bout of the prelims. Diego Sanchez was good back in 2009. You are correct. Mike, who won the Costa versus Izzy press conference face-off? Dude, I'm going for Izzy in this fight. But Costa, holy shit, man. That was pretty epic. Don was on my go-to for lightweight in the older UFC games. Diego is just savage. He wants to murder you in that ring. I don't disagree with that, man. He is one of the most savage characters to ever enter that octagon. And yeah, I am a huge fan. Costa's definitely scary. Diego Sanchez doesn't care what anybody thinks. He'll fight anyways. That's absolutely true. What do you think of Lawler versus Mike Perry fight being made for 254? I think that's probably about where Lawler is in his career. Lawler was so great, and I hate to, I don't like to insult Mike Perry, but when it comes to fight IQ, just a lot of people figured a lot out on this guy. And it seems like when this guy gets frustrated, with his style, he doubles down and uses even less technique. If Robbie Lawler doesn't beat Mike Perry, I think it should be his last fight either way. But if he loses to Mike Perry, I think Dana White needs to pull him aside and say, look, man, I don't know what we can do for you as far as a job in the office or something, but, man, I don't want to see you doing this anymore. That's where I would go with that one. Juan Espino warming up in the back, 10-1. He's on an 8-fight win streak, guys. But Jeff Hughes from Season 2 of Contender Series, 10-3, 8 wins by knockout. This guy is powerful. He is a powerful dude, for sure. Lawler going to KO Mike. I agree with you, Noblesse. I agree. Like I said, I think it's a fight IQ thing, and Mike Perry, he's not advancing. It seemed like he was, and then he ran into Donald Cerrone, and after getting submitted in that Donald Cerrone fight, it's like he just went batshit crazy. It's like he completely lost his mind. And now he's just going in there, and it's like another bar fight. It's hard to tell the strategy from Mike Perry from when he leaves the bar and when he leaves the octagon. And I hear he's getting in fights in both. I hope the bar fights are going better than the octagon fights. Who won that first fight? What's up, Rebel? It was a unanimous decision for... God, and I can't... There's so many damn fighters. So many damn fighters. Who was that just fought? Not Ibrahimov. Ibrahimov lost. Already lost the guy's name. Danilo Marquez won. And Marquez was the minus 175 favorite. So, and this would be a big upset. We could be looking at a big, big upset in this fight. Jeff, lights out. Hughes, Juan, Espino. Neither one of these guys has many L's on their record. Hughes with a ton of power. Let me make sure I'm on my odds here. Yeah, Juan Espino is a minus 305 favorite. If you can still bet, if I'm going to call a bet on this one, wow. 3-1, Jeff Hughes. Bet Jeff Hughes. Bet Jeff Hughes. Lawler always looks that way in a fight. Don't look like he wants to be there. Then he goes in there and knocks people out. What's up, Rebel? Good to see you. Lawler isn't ruthless anymore. Ooh. Anybody pop positive on this card? I don't believe so. We got 11 fights. It looks like they're all still scheduled. I believe 4 people missed weight, but they're all still fighting. Got into MMA when Diego was in the Ultimate Fighter. I felt old and I'm 26. I hear you, Quavit. I mean, I got into it a little before the Ultimate Fighter, but sometime back in 1993 when a guy named Royce Gracie started choking people out. But man, was I excited for Ultimate Fighter. I felt like I was watching the Enter the Dragon tournament when Juan invites everybody to his island. And, I mean, that's still the best season. That's still the best season by far. I mean, all those guys had almost everybody had a good career afterwards. I won't say a lot of people had great careers, but I mean, you look at the guys. Forrest Griffin became a champion. Stephen Bonner, successful career. Diego Sanchez still going at it. Multi championship challenger. Kenny Florian, Mike Quick-Swick. I mean, you had some studs. Adult yourself, says Chris Jackson. You talking about the language today? You get a slice from the slice. Oh, Royce was a damn goat, says Clavid. Yep, rooting for Diego Sanchez. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I didn't know about it until 2007. That was a good time to come in, Mel Nelson. But I'll tell you, I went back and I watched, and this is one of the ones I would definitely recommend for fans new and old. Go back and watch UFC 6. And I went back and watched UFC 6 knowing what I know now and as many fights as I've watched now. And I loved it then. And I'll tell you what, I loved it more watching it now. And that one, you got Tank Abbott and Oleg Tiktarov. You had Oleg Tiktarov takes out the polar bear, Paul Varlins. And, a lot of good strikers in that one. Good strikers and grapplers. But that's one of my favorite UFCs for sure. Juan Espino, 7 years older at 39, an inch taller at 6'3". Espino will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 80 inches. Jeff Hughes, 3 pounds heavier at 258, pushing that limit. Izzy is honestly played out. I find him annoying, to be honest. A lot of people do.
think Eddie Bravo protected it with his 10th planet. All right, guys. Fighting out of Independence, Ohio. He is a plus 250 underdog with 10 wins, 3 losses, and 1 no contest. 258 pounds of man beef. Jeff Hughes. Cloud says, I don't like Jon Jones. A lot of people don't. And out of the red corner from Gran Canaria, Spain, he is a minus 350 favorite. 10-1 as a professional. 255 pounds of specimen. Ultimate Fighter Season 28 winner, Juan Espino. So you have the old versus the new coming in. You got an Ultimate Fighter winner versus a guy coming off of the new show, of course, the Dana White Contender Series. I like Contender Series better right now just because we've seen so much Ultimate Fighter maybe. But getting through that Ultimate Fighter season, that's got to say something. Touch of gloves for these guys. And here we go. Like I said, 3-1 favorite. Do not count Jeff Hughes out in the blue, though, because I don't. Izzy ain't too bad. I used to be the biggest Jon Jones fan. He's from my hometown, Rochester, New York, but he slowly lost me. Yeah, that guy did a few shady things, unfortunately, over the years. Still one of the all-time greats. Will always be one of the all-time greats for what he did inside of the cage. But outside of the cage, I mean, he disrespected the sport many times. And, did some things that, I just can't endorse. Oh, nice little jab and right hand there from Espino. And Espino pushing Hughes back. Oh, Espino, the right, fakes the takedown, lands the left there. Hughes still yet to land a real significant strike here. Both guys off to a slow start here. You got heavyweight. Oh, Espino going for the takedown. Hughes reverses it. Beautiful takedown defense there from Hughes. Oh, not quite reverse. Oh, and he reaches up for the fence, and that might be a problem because he got a little off balance doing that. Nope. And referee telling him, don't hold the cage. And Espino gets the takedown and moves to side control. And this is not where Jeff Hughes wants to be. He wants to be standing and banging. Costa is unintentionally hilarious. Sometimes it's intentional, but yeah. I liked him because his brothers played for my Baltimore Ravens. Man, yeah, a lot of talent in that family. That is amazing. Oh, and Espino raining down the ground and pound on Hughes. Hughes still struggling to get up. Espino got him around the waist. Looks like he's going to get him down again. Hughes goes down, gives up his back. And Espino staying busy here with the ground and pound. Hughes pops back up again. He's got to get that wrist control, though. He's got to pull Espino's wrists off, and he's got one, but he's got the other one on the ground, I guess. I don't know if he's just trying to keep himself from being a grounded opponent, but he needed to grab both those hands and grab those wrists of Espino, and now he's got himself in some trouble. Not anymore, so I don't know. Just not a big fan of Johnny's sniff bones of Coach Jones. Yeah, I hear you. And Hughes now leaning up against the fence, trying everything he can to stay on his feet, but Espino sits him down again, and Espino slips around the back quickly. That was a quick move for 39-year-old Espino. And Hughes back up again, finally transitions, but wow. Espino just picks him up. That is a lot of man to pick up and slam, 258 pounds. And Espino makes it look fairly easy. The Iman Report in the house. What up, my friend? Just enjoying a night of fun. Oh, man. And Espino flips around, stands up. I don't know what happened, but Hughes could have got up, and I don't know what he was looking at there, but Hughes looked distracted, and there it is! Wow! Modified neck crank. That was actually the scarf hold there for Juan Espino. That is a rare submission to get, and Juan Espino, that was very impressive. I hope you didn't take my advice to take Hughes on 3-1 favor as a 3-1 underdog. I didn't say Hughes would win. I was just saying I was surprised by the odds, and I didn't count him out, but he's out. Birthday weekend. Happy birthday, Mr. Iman. Probably told someone to take the purse so he can be in the limelight. Yeah, that's a lot of cardio to do, though. Absolutely. All right, back to Fight Island, guys, and Juan Espino making quick work of Jeff Hughes. And for those that were watching on Fight Pass, if anyone was, that was the early Fight Pass prelims, which are also on ESPN Plus. You have to switch over to ESPN Plus to continue to watch along. And William Knight taking on Alexa Kamur. That is next. Let me type that in, and we're going to get on some trivia, boys. Got to get on that trivia before Billy Hughes comes in. He might be lurching in the wings, waiting for trivia. He likes to do that. He likes to make his first comment of the night sometimes, answering the trivia question. All right, everybody, refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is trivia time. What's up, MMA or Nada? Good to see you. I have my thumbs up. Hope everyone else does. Thumbs up for MMA or Nada. All I can think of is how his wife probably just had a below zero cringe run through her soul. Oh my goodness. And Juan Espino moving to 11-1, 348 of the first round. Gets the scarf hold submission against Jeff Hughes. Said it once, I'll say it again, because I had a bad big toe injury. What I was asking, it still bothers me. Whoever fights Jon Jones stomp on big broken toe. That's the fight game, though, man. That's the fight game. You know, when guys go after injuries, and it's a strategy. It's war. It's war. And nobody knows that better than a guy that's been around forever that will be fighting later tonight, Diego the Nightmare Sanchez. I mean, I believe that guy screams war on the way down to the cage sometimes. No, it's yes that he screams, but you get the point. All right. Trivia, everybody should have had enough time to refresh for trivia. And here we go. First trivia question of the night. All right, guys. Israel Adesanya, he doesn't like Paulo Costa very much. But he says that Paulo Costa looks like this 90s pop star. Israel Adesanya says Paulo Costa looks like this 90s pop star. Diego the Budo said, there it is, Song Pizza, you are correct. Song Pizza, living La Vida Loca. And Juan Espino dancing all the way back to the locker room. And he's hoping to be dancing to 50 G's. Yep, you got it. All right, we got a break. Let's throw another one out here. I got 25 questions tonight, and all new. I was repeating some of the old ones. I took some time today to make some new ones. Guys, who was this one? Next one might be a lot harder. Please don't Google it, though. If we time out, that's okay. Who was Paulo Costa's first opponent in the UFC? Who was Paulo Costa's first opponent in the UFC? And the beautiful Megan O'Leary breaking everything down to us first before the fight. No idea. This is on pizza. When I wrote this trivia question, I didn't even know the answer. Song Pizza. I had to look it up. Most of my trivia questions, usually I do just from the knowledge off the top of my head. But then I was starting to repeat questions, so I actually did do a little research to write some of these questions. I'll give everybody a few seconds. It's definitely not a household name. And I'll just throw it out there and go to the next one. Alexis Pugh USADA. I love it. To play UFC 1. When I look at the lineup of the fighters back then, I'm like, damn. Yeah, UFC 1. That was fun, man. That was a fun time in the sport. It's a fun time in the sport now, too, though. You know, I thought the game had evolved so much, though, but go back now, especially if you've been watching MMA for a while and you really break down the fights, go back now and watch some of those UFCs, especially starting at like UFC 5 and after. And, I mean, you think, oh, the game's evolved so much, and it has. But some of the little things that some of those guys do is so impressive back in the day. And one of the guys I always go back to, in his prime, and he started at an older age than I thought he did. Much older, and that was Tank Abbott. Never really fully got into shape, but he had good wrestling. His striking was ruthless. Just never turned the corner. First opponent for Paulo Costa was Gareth McClellan. I am not surprised nobody knew that, because I didn't either. What's up, 2-3 Clash? Remember me? I was here for Laramie Contender Series. I see him lose his debut. Very upsetting. What's up, 2-3 Clash? Good to see you again. I'm going to have to refresh my memory. Not 100% sure if I remember you or not. I remember Mike Quick Swick. He was a boss. Yes, thoughts on Sugar Sean O'Malley? Thoughts on Sugar Sean O'Malley? Let your fist do the talking for the while, because your mouth is hurting your reputation. If I had any advice to give to Sugar Sean, that's what I would say. I've always liked the kid. I don't want to turn on him on one fight, but I don't like the excuses and things that he's making. I know he had an injury, but he's not handling it the right way, and he's a young kid. And that's the thing. It's like, we expect these athletes, mixed martial artists and stuff, we expect them to be experts on the mic and the media. These guys aren't reporters. These guys aren't, they don't have that kind of training. No O'Malley. O'Malley lost a grappling match. I have to say Dan Severn and the other guy, Don Fry. Oh, they were fun. All right, let's throw another trivia question out there. And this one might also go to the timer. It's very similar. Who was Israel Adesanya's first opponent in the UFC? Who was Israel Adesanya's first opponent in the UFC? And Diego Sanchez is the biggest betting underdog on this entire card, taking on Jake Matthews. And we'll see if Diego Sanchez is able to turn back the clock. Kaboom! Milton Nelson Wilkinson, you are correct. Milton Nelson, Rob Wilkinson. You got it, Milton. This trivia brought to you and this stream by the new members of MMA with Friends. New membership starting at $5 a month gives you exclusive members only rights, including members only emojis, future exclusive content, and other interactions of members. And it's just a cool way to support the channel. And I appreciate the guys. Greg Brimstone, our new member, and PBR Street Gang. Shout out to the members. Yes, I win. I got it. Wilkinson is correct. You are correct. Sanchez will bite the dust again, says Iman Report. That's an easy one, though, Iman. That's an easy one. I mean, it's easy to take Jake Matthews, and he's like a 7-1 favorite. I mean, you're probably right. Diego looks good. Diego, I mean, he's really surprised me at times. I mean, he just went in there with the absolute wrong game plan in his last fight. And, I mean, he got beat up very badly. Very badly. Of course, it was hard to watch against Mikel Pereira. And like I said, we got 25 trivia questions tonight. Let's get it out before the fight starts. Fourth question. From the weigh-in. From the weigh-ins a few days ago, Paulo Costa, a.k.a. Ricky Martin, gave Israel Adesanya a gift at their weigh-in. What was it? And it caused quite the stir. What gift did Paulo Costa give to Israel Adesanya at the weigh-in? If I could afford it, I would. Hey, thank you very much, Milton Nelson, with the first donation of the night. Oh, what's up, Firefighter Gypsy, Chris Jackson, and Song Pizza? All got it. Song Pizza beats you by a second, though. You guys are knowledgeable. That's 2 on the board for Song Pizza and 1 for Milton Nelson. And with the $2 donation, like I said, first donation of the night, Milton Nelson. Getting the tip jar rolling. Thank you, Milton. I think Izzy stepped on Costa's toes with the fake handshake. Ouch. Ooh, I didn't notice that. Reason to KO him is what he really gave him. Yep. Pizza okay, we need beer and weed. Oh, Jesus. I love it, guys. The Style Bender versus the Eraser. I got to give a shout out for the animation. The animation, you guys might have seen it somewhere out there that was on the thumbnail and is to the side of me on the screen there, the animation. Is an Instagram creator. The UFC ended up using this animation too. I cannot remember his name. I'm sorry if I did. If somebody remembers his name, let me know and I'll shout it out. But great art. Herbage is low, but it's fire. Didn't show any fights, dude. Don't ask. Yes, don't ask. Sorry. Reaction channel only. Thank you. Hazmat really going for Neal. Is he going for Jeff Neal? That is a dangerous prospect. Jeff Neal is a stud. No, I'm gonna go out there and say nobody gets an easy win over Jeff Neal. And I mean nobody. Jeff Neal is a stud. All right, guys. Neil Magny, not Jeff Neal. Oh, okay. He should take that one. Minute and 49 seconds in the first round. Matt Hughes submitting me with an armbar. That game is hard, man. What's up, John Chandre Brown? Hey, good to see you, my friend. Wedding cake is fire. Not sure what. Sounds good. Sometimes. Depends on the cake, I guess. All right, guys. Big card tonight. Jan Blachowicz versus Dominick Reyes. And I'll tell you, the bets have been coming in on Dominick Reyes. 75% of gamblers bet on Dominick Reyes. I also picked Dominick Reyes to defeat Jan Blachowicz. But Blachowicz, he's got some friggin' power. He really does. He's got some show-stopping power. Don't count him out. It's going to get G perps, but I don't know. I only got 2 8s, and the Snow Monster had better genetics. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you're talking a foreign language to me, man. So, also had him knocked out on his feet. He takes me down, armbar just like that. All right, I will call you John. Thank you. That is easier. Blachowicz wins by knockout, says John, calling his shot. Let's put that up there. We'll see what happens. What's up, Tony Baloney? You're welcome. And thank you for coming in and supporting the channel. Appreciate you. And wow, if Blachowicz wins tonight, they just said Stipe Miocic would be the only U.S. champion in the UFC. That is an amazing stat. That shows you how far this sport has come, and it is truly an international sport. Diego Sanchez taking on Jake Matthews. William Knight taking on Alexa Kamur next. But guys, Kaboo, I know you want some food, and I know you want some beer, and I know you don't want to leave your house. Ask me, how can I do all of these things at once, Mike? I'll tell you how you can not only do all of these things, but I can get you a discount, some money back. Give Grubhub a call. Guys, you're going to get $5 off your first order. I'm going to get $5. Everybody wins. And, God, you get beer to your house. And I imagine as laws change and evolve, we're going to see you're going to be able to get that green sticky with your delivered with your meal here soon, too. And a donation from the Beast Man. The Beast Man adding to the tip jar with the $5 donation. Thank you, sir. The Beast Man moving the tip jar up to $7 on the night. Greatly appreciated, sir. Donations tonight from Milton Nelson and the Beast Man. Pot can make tired if hot out. It probably put me to sleep, man. Mike is trying to find. Oh, don't. Milton Nelson. I used to like you, my friend. Don't use that name on my channel. I'm not a fan. Sorry. I know a lot of people like him, but I'm not a fan. I think he's a UFC plant. Sativa's like cracked for me. I'm just up. I need my indicas, or at least mostly indica dom hybrid. I don't smoke, but I have tried the edibles. It's always been the sativa. That's the one that makes you tired, right? The sleepy one. Yeah, I take like the mints. I'll take like a 5 milligram mint. I'm a lightweight, and usually I'll take it a couple hours before bed if I'm having some back pain and stuff. It's one of the only things that really helps my back pain. I'm not going to take any painkillers or any crap like that. I don't even take Tylenol. Very, very rarely. What I'll do is I'll put some BioFreeze, which is basically just menthol, put it all over the back to numb it up. It's an anti-inflammatory, and it's not, there's no side effects to that. There's nothing bad for you. Just eventually it'll wear off, and you'll smell like menthol. Who cares? Wonder if Diego will come in skipping and hopping with a blindfold on tonight. One of the funnest things, though, about any UFC is watching Diego Sanchez's walk to the cage. Thank you for reminding me to look forward to that. I cannot wait. Oh, God, remember that Dutch guy that pissed you off? I don't know. Who's that? Indica is the one that makes you sleepy. Sativa keeps you up. Tylenol is horrible for your liver. Yeah, that's also why I stopped taking Tylenol, is I read that a lot of people take Tylenol and they drink and they don't know. So they'll drink and they'll have a hangover, or, you wake up and generally you're feeling dehydrated. That's what a hangover is. And they take that Tylenol and it immediately damages their liver. I mean, this is just what I read. Obviously, I'm no freaking doctor. I don't need to say that, but the Tylenol, the way it interacts with the alcohol, it like immediately damages your liver, is what I heard. So I'm just teasing you, Melton. Surprised how much I don't like the schmo, though. Not a big fan. Surprised how much these guys actually look like the real fighters. But Frank Shamrock must not have ever showed up for graphing. It looks nothing like him. I doubt he really gave his blessing. But I think the UFC owns the rights to him. So, indica makes you more tired. Okay, that's the one I generally take like at nighttime then. Maybe I need to take the sativa and help me get some stuff done. But I'll tell you what, something in this pandemic, and I don't like to talk about it a lot, but I mean, how can you not? It's, it's kind of controlling a lot of people's lives right now. I try not to let it control mine. But a positive that's came from it is in trying to stay healthy. I make sure and take my vitamins every day. I take my vitamin D with a combination of magnesium and zinc, along with my vitamin C. But I was not getting very much sleep before. Between having this new business where I can set my own hours and then just trying to get better care of myself, I'm probably averaging 7 to 8 hours of sleep a night. That's a lot more than I was before. And I don't feel like I have energy problems anymore. So I get so much more done in less time. It doesn't make sense, but it does. William Knight, 7 years older at 32. Alexa Kamur, 3 inches taller at 6'1". Kamur will have an inch reach advantage. And I liked Buffer's suit last week, but again, he's wearing he's wearing his grandma's couch tonight. Can't get my endorsement on that one. Edibles I can do. Frank Twinkle Toes Trigg still a ref. Yep, he's a good guy too. I've talked to him quite a bit. He's a super nice guy. Fighting out of Cleveland, Ohio, he is a -155 favorite. 6 wins at 0 losses. The undefeated Alexa Kamur. And across the octagon, out of East Harvard, Connecticut, he is +135 underdog with a martial arts record of 8 wins against only 1 loss. William Knight. William the Nightmare Knight. He looks intense tonight, and he is jacked. Lucas Basaki will be the referee for this one. I'm sure a few different referees from what we normally see being here on Fight Island. And a touch of gloves. And here we go. I said I know Knight is a slight favorite, but this dude is jacked. I don't know how much weight this dude's cutting, but wow. Nice inside leg kick there for Knight. And Kamur lands an inside leg kick. Kamur just a very creative, flashy striker. And I'm sure we're going to see a lot of that tonight. What's up, Greg Brimstone? Remember Greg Brimstone in the house. Oh! Knight landing a shot, flooring Kamur. Maybe caught him slightly off balance. But Kamur on the ground for a second. Knight now got the body lock, looking for the takedown up against the fence. Kamur doing a good job of defending this so far, though. Pushing the head down, doing the right things here. Defending the takedown. And Knight using a lot of energy here going for this takedown. He probably should have thrown a body shot there. He has his left hand right on the body of Kamur. Just throw that left hook there. Oh, nice uppercut there from Knight. And Kamur lands a couple knees to the body. And we got a fight. Still have 2 jars of homegrown from last winter. Nice. Bud and coffee grounds in the filter and brew it up. Is that seriously a thing? Holy shit, Milton Nelson. Excuse my language. Sorry. I did not realize that, man. I'm so sorry to hear you lost your dad from that. His liver died from kidney failure, though. Damn. Screwed up his liver, though. Ouch. All right, and Kamur pushing Knight up against the fence. Nice knee to the thigh. And we were speaking of Tylenol. And not that I'm the guy to give medical advice, but I kind of feel like we're all like a family here, so we should share things that are helpful. I was saying, I try not to take Tylenol. Definitely don't take it with alcohol. That it could be bad for an ibuprofen. NSAID's even worse for you. Ibuprofen is absolutely horrible for you, and it can actually trigger underlying autoimmune diseases in people that are susceptible. And my wife's doctor actually thinks that it triggered her rheumatoid arthritis and fibromyalgia. Harvest some grape stomper. Nice snake. You need to take magnesium and zinc. I'm going to go flirt around the patch at the grocery outlet when I go buy some. Oh my goodness, Melton. Good luck, Melton. Tell her about MMA with friends. Dude, she'll be impressed. No, actually don't. She won't be. But, and Kamur going for the takedown now, and now just a lot of this dirty boxing in the clinch here. Kamur tying Knight up against the fence, and Knight just a tough dude. Great takedown defense here, but not a whole hell of a lot going on to call here in the first round between Kamur and Knight. THC is not water soluble. Yeah, I was going to say, that's what I was going to ask. I'm like, can you really put it in your coffee? I don't know about all that. I know you can bake with it. Guy that died in a horrible accident when he was camping in the desert. Who was that fight? He also got knocked out by Tito Ortiz from a slam. How could I forget that guy's name? God, there's so many fighters, man. I don't know. Anything with acetaminophen in it is bad. Says Clavid. You're correct. Church was canceled. No church COVID. Oh, that is BS. 99.96. For those that know what that is, you know. For those that don't, I don't want to get demonetized, but look it up. Just Google 99.96. Anything from pharmaceutical companies about... Oh, wow! And a flurry at the bell. William Knight getting those hands going finally at the end. 10-9 Kamur, Simon report. That's a close round, man. I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to go with Knight. I can't argue with you, though. I don't feel like either guy really did enough to cement the round. If it was water soluble, that bongs wouldn't work. Milton run a motor scooter, send it to her with your place set and GPS. I like it. All right, everybody help Melton Nelson with some pickup lines. I want to hear about this trip to grocery outlet, Melton. What's up, Sylvester Robson in his house? That was a good combo by Knight. That dude is jacked. Like I said, Chicken's really cool. She knows a lot about solar panels and rides a scooter from Santa Cruz to Prunedale. There you go. Got some things in common. Brad Riddle versus Alex de Silva. Fight coming up after that. Front kick there from Kamur to the body. And an exchange of leg kicks with Knight and Kamur. Hopefully the filling out process is over. Oh! Kamur landed a combination, but a sneaky counter right from Knight. as Kamur comes in. Kamur looking for that high kick, lands a nice left hook, though. Like I said, Kamur, very creative striker. It's a strain called Red-Headed Stranger. I was tempted because I'm a ginger. It was clever. Nice. Oh, and Kamur gets the takedown, and he's got the back. Favorite pickup right past out, eh? What's up, Captain Buzzkill? Oh, my goodness. I can't endorse that, but that is hilarious. And Kamur's got the hooks, and Knight all of a sudden finds himself in trouble. He's only got one arm there so far. Oh, and a good transition from Knight there, powering out of that, and gets on top and inside the guard of Kamur here. And let's see if Knight can free himself to land some of that brutal ground and pound he's known for. Roofie jobs, a pickup line, all right. That's for rich people like Bill Cosby. Yeah, you'll end up in jail, but Bill Cosby did eventually too. Eventually they got his ass. Oh, good job, Knight, using the guillotine attempt to get to his feet. That's something that I've really noticed. One of the big evolutions in the game from since back in the day is a lot of guys using submission attempts that you don't see a lot. You don't see a lot of guys get guillotines or Kimuras anymore. Beautiful judo throw from Knight and straight into side control. But people using submissions to transition and escape. Oh, brutal ground and pound from Knight. There's the hammer fist on the sides of the ear. And Knight has some of the best ground and pound in the division. That was a beautiful judo throw, though. I believe it. Ichimata here. And Knight, again, trying to use a choke. Trying to get like a choke slam there. Kamur reverses it up against the fence. Some creative stuff here from Knight, though. Knight staying busy with a couple shots to the body. No one can ever mention that guy again on here. The dork that has Helen as his girlfriend. He is a nerd. I'm not sure who we're talking about, but Knight is too strong. Yeah, I cannot believe he makes. Oh, and Knight just powers through for another takedown. Goes for the Ichimata. Kamura stops it, and Knight just pushes him down. Just purely out muscles him there. And there's side control here for Knight. And Knight, I mean, he's so strong, he could end up getting a necktie or neck crank or a scarf hold like we seen in the last match. Love anything cookies. I was trying to get garlic cookies, but it's only sold out. It's rare. That sounds interesting. Really melting. Advil. That sucks. Right on my tapping in for the fight. What's up, RN67? Good to see you, my friend. Yep, sauerkraut. Surprised Knight isn't dropping elbows right now from side control. Maybe he heard you. Maybe it's coming. Oh, and he's got the back. And here comes the brutal grind and pound of Knight. Right and lefts. And Kamur helpless here with 30 seconds left. Less than 30 seconds left here in this second round. "32 people watching. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you forgot. And if for some reason you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. And look, boom, it's like magic. Now you are. Oh! And a powerful Kimura attempt from Knight, and Kamur saved by the bell. Knight looked like he was going to rip Kimura's arm off and send it home to Milton's girlfriend. And round 3 coming up. Scored at 10-8 for Knight in this round. I scored at 10-9 again. I have it 20-18 for Knight. I don't know. I love blue cookies. Like all the cookie strands always sold out, but you got to be early to get that worm. Well, there's only 29 people in here, so that's pretty good, actually. Glad it. Let us focus on the fight. Who did what in the round? I know that guy did really well in his last fight. William Knight is a stud, man. Absolute stud. And all right, guys, round 3. Thanks for keeping us on track there. Melton, and a nice body kick there from William Knight. A nice low leg kick there. And Knight coming off a phenomenal round. What's up, Chorin Brown? I hear Mr. John Anik. I think it's Anik and Cruz. I haven't heard anybody else, but maybe I'm missing them. What's up, Alex Pug? Run on piss and vinegar. Each fighter should try for a finish. Yep. I agree. What's up, Tito Lebowitz? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No Joe Rogan tonight. Yeah, it's kind of hard for him to make it all the way to Fight Island with everything he's got going. Knight with another takedown straight into side control. And Knight's really changed his gameplay plan in the last round, and it's really working out for him. Seems to have really worn Kamur out, and he is just so damn strong. What's up, Anderson Menes? Long-time member Anderson Menes. Hey, Mike, what's up? What a card we have tonight. I agree. And Knight, I had the hooks in here for a minute. Kamur getting up. Oh, Knight going for the backpack. That would be a big dude to have on your back. Knight not able to stay up there, and Kamur ended up transitioning, almost gets a takedown there, and kind of a ground stalemate here. It's good to see you, Tito. Good to see Torrin Brown in the house. I always wish Joe Rogan was commentating, but he's a busy man nowadays, though, fighting off those angry employees at Spotify. And Knight stands up. Oh, nice knee to the body from Kamur and a big elbow from Knight. And halfway through the third round, things heating up again. Kamur looking to his corner for some advice. Is Felder done with fighting? I think he's officially retired, but he's thrown some names out there that he would come back for. So it's hard to say. I'm not sure. Hey, thank you, Sean Friend. You're welcome, sir. Co-main event, main event, carry this card. Definitely not a lot of household names on the main card outside of the co-main and main. Melton, I see what you're saying there. Knight with a big slam here, though, against Kamur. A lot of these guys, this is your international card, though. Remember, these guys have not been able to travel to the United States. So you have a lot of guys that have been signed that maybe only have a fight or two in the UFC or a few fights, or but they're well known in other regions of the world. Spike Carly in, I'm not sure. Over him should be a commentator or future judge. I could see him doing either one of those. It's like Big John McCarthy in there. Still fun to watch the fights. Yep, I watch Backyard Beefs. Anybody else watch Satan's Backyard? Never heard of it, Cloud. Oh, and Knight with the ground and pound hooks in, looking to flatten Kamur out. I don't think he's going to flatten him out for the submission, but he's definitely landing some big shots here. And Knight coming off a big second round, finishing strong in this third with less than 30 seconds left. Look forward to seeing Diego fight tonight. Me too, Greg. We were talking about that. I'm looking forward to his ring walk, his cage walk. That, and I think Israel Adesanya should come down to live in La Vida Loca. I just want to see the reaction on Paulo Costa's face. I want a short elbow to finish off the round for William Knight. I have it 30-27 for the big William Knight. I'd like to see him fight Sugar Sean. Don Cerrone should become an actor once he retires. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not sure if that would be his favorite thing, though. I mean, he does suffer from I think, a fairly significant amount of anxiety, and that's in fighting. That's what he does. But, I mean, maybe it'd be different in acting. He's definitely developed a persona. Nobody can argue that. Cerrone would be an awesome commentator. I like that too. I just hope he left the Jedi stuff in New Mexico. MMA only tonight, Diego. I agree. I agree, my friend. All right, Shane Young and Ludovit Klein coming up next at featherweight. We'll get the official decision on William Knight and Alexa Kamur here in a minute. And Melton Nelson, you know, it's hard to argue with what you're saying about the co-main and the main carrying this card. A lot of non-household names, but we've been getting a lot of really good fights from guys that are not necessarily household names lately. $29.28 and two 30-27s for the winner. No surprise here. William Knight, I also had it 30-27. I mean, I can't argue with giving that first round to Kamur, but anything other than that, I mean, Knight just absolutely dominating in the third round and more dominating in the second. William Knight moving to 9-1 on a 3-fight win streak. And like I said, that is a big friggin' dude. And I like the professionalism here of Knight, very complimentary of his opponent, Kamur. What's up, PBR Street Gang? You got Iz? Yeah, I got Costa for 20 if you like, Mike. All right, PBR Street Gang. You got it, my friend. I got Izzy. And PBR Street Gang, a member of the channel, and now the donation. Thank you, PBR Street Gang, coming in with the donation and putting the tip jar up to $10 early in the card. PBR Street Gang. Thank you, sir. And William Knight, he would have liked to get that finish. He needs that 50 G's, but 2 wins in a month. He's got 5 kids to feed. That's why he's fighting twice in a month. I'm surprised ref didn't call round 2 a 10-8. I wouldn't argue with it. I got Jan and Costa, but fights that could really go either way. Oh, for sure, man. For sure, I agree. 30-26, Greg Brimstone. Definitely could be. Dana should. What's up, Alex Pug? Says Dana should take him on looking for a fight. We can count how many beers he drinks. I like it. I like it. And let's throw some. And I like trivia. Let's throw some trivia out there. Everybody, refresh your browsers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who was Mike Tyson's last opponent in his official career? I know he had a couple exhibition fights with head guard on and a few things and a little short tour he did a few years after he retired, but he actually, unfortunately, quit on the stool. But what was the name of his last opponent? Andres Jimenez. You got it, my friend. Kevin McBride. You are correct. And Song Pizza with 2,009. Melton Nelson with 1,000. And now Andres Jimenez with 1,000. Melton Nelson, John Anik. I love it, my friend. All right. We'll throw one more trivia question out here while we're all refreshed. What was the last victory in Mike Tyson's career? What was the last victory in Mike Tyson's career? A few Mike Tyson questions. Fight I suffered watching, by the way. Oh, me and you both, Andres. You are correct. Clifford Etienne. Mike Tyson hit him so hard that when he fell back, he snapped his ankle and couldn't get back up. Say who, Melton Nelson. Melton Nelson, you need to brush up on your boxing history. Just kidding. All right, Shane Young and Ludovit Klein. And 40 people watching. Make sure and hit that thumbs up button if you like violence and just watching people beat the bejesus out of each other inside of a cage. Don't forget to subscribe and join the most hardcore MMA community on YouTube. And make sure you hit that notification button, ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live, like Thanksgiving weekend for Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. We got a lot going on before that, but still cannot wait for that one. What's up, Shane Tran? Izzy or Costa? I got Izzy on this one. I like Goldberg from back in the day, but Anik is really so damn good on the mic. You'll have to let me know how to pay you, PBR Street Gang, if you win, because I don't know how to do reverse super chats. I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, Anik better than Goldie. I liked the combination of Rogan and Goldie, though. I really did. And we all knew that Goldie, he was not, he was not an MMA aficionado. He wasn't a guy that practiced, but he had that color commentator voice, and he got so exciting. There was no doubt that Mike Goldberg, and is no doubt, he's over in Bellator now, that he loves the sport. He loves watching it. And you can tell he's having a great time. You know, Joe Rogan had all the knowledge. what I liked that was cool was Joe Rogan, you know, he could educate Mike Goldberg just speaking to him, and everybody else got to listen and be filled in. I actually really like that combination. I love John Anik too. The guy is a little bit of both. He's very good. He's exciting. He's knowledgeable. Definitely one of the best in the game. Goldberg bombed at NFL. I didn't know he ever did NFL. Anyway, Anik and Florian are buddies now. Nice. At Torrin Brown, yeah, nice. Ace Kamur both came off Contender Series. Yeah, Contender Series is filling the roster. Goldie was perfect. Great voice and very likable. Yeah, I liked him, man. Oh, Lord, did you hear about Cheeto Vera investing all that money in his daughter's surgery? That was crazy. No, I didn't. Florian is just always wrong. Yeah, he does. He's not the best when it comes to picking fights. Did Roy Jones Jr. push the fight back right? Hopefully he won't pull out. Rodney Ramos. No, he didn't push the fight back. He actually said he was upset about pushing the fight back. Don't read the clickbait, though. Nobody's backing out of that fight. The fight did not get canceled. And something I want to correct, because Mike Tyson talked about it and Roy talked about it. There was a rumor that I had repeated from back in the day that Roy Jones Jr. turned down a fight with Mike Tyson. Apparently, it seems that is incorrect, that they just could never get the paperwork done for that fight. Shane Young, 2 years older than Ludovit Klein at 27, an inch taller at 5'8". Both men have a 72.5-inch reach advantage, but Ludovit Klein going to be donating some of his purse to Shane Young because he came in 5 pounds over at 150 pounds. As he would whoop MVP, I agree. All right, out of Novzovsky, Slovakia, he is a minus 135 favorite. 16-2 as a professional fighter. Ludovit Klein. And his opponent crossed the cage. Coming to us from Auckland, New Zealand, a plus 155 underdog with a fighting record of 13 wins and 4 losses, Shane Young. Referee will be Kevin Sataki. Guy we don't normally see for the U.S.-based cards, but this is his second job of the night. All right, and here we go, guys. No touch of gloves. These guys looking to fill each other out quickly, though. Inside leg kick from Young. He strikes first. And, oh, nice front kick to the body there from Klein. Young's got to be careful. He's constantly measured with that front hand, but he does it with his fingers open. Nice straight right there from Klein, and a great body kick from Klein. And I don't know what happened with the weight cut, if that's going to affect if he didn't push himself. Or if he did and there was some issues. Nice body kick there from Young. Kind of like the undercard fights. Yep, cool to see future divisions make a name for themselves. And then you remember them. And then you remember them when they're on the main card. So, I agree. Oh, nice exchange of combination. Oh, my goodness! Klein with the body kick and the hands! And the knockout! And Ludovit Klein, wow. The head kick lands. Damn! Ludovit Klein taking out Shane Young, and Shane Young still thinking he was fighting, trying to grab Klein's leg, but he was completely out of it. Let's watch the replay on that head kick. Kaboom! Right on the temple, and wow, and the straight shot and uppercut and another straight shot afterwards. That was some fast hands. There's the head kick and then a flurry of bombs. Beautiful work. Just repeated what they were saying in the media. See, I'm a dumb guy repeats what I've been told by the media. I just didn't hear anything about it. I don't know, man. I'm in reports. Give the man 50 G's. He might be looking at 50 G's. You are right. Ground control just like that. Greg Brimstone, it's all over. Costa's a little pissed about Izzy dogging his BJJ. He'll shoot. Izzy, he really seemed to want Costa to try to take him down. That was a strategy by Izzy, I guarantee you. He wants Costa to try to take him down. Because I think he feels like a lot of people, and kind of like I do, that if Izzy can make it after about halfway through that third round, I think it becomes Izzy's fight. He's going to have the better cardio. He's got less muscle. You know, all those muscles of Paulo Costa takes a lot of blood, to energize all those muscles. How long until main card? Might take a nap. Just about an hour, man. Hour and 12 minutes. Main card starts at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. And Monday Night Football, Chiefs and Ravens. For those that love football, make sure you're subscribed to Mike's Sports Experience on my second channel. If you guys want more info on that or a link, let me know. But that's where I do other sports. Keep this one for MMA, but I do enjoy a lot of other sports. What's up, Dean Hamper? Shitload of ads before I went to you. Well, thank you for watching them, Dean. I appreciate it. My Ravens Sons is clever game. I'm taking Baltimore. 7 for it. I think main card starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. You are correct, Greg. 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. Minute 16 seconds of the first round. Ludovit Klein. 16 of 17 wins by finish. 8 by knockout. And that head kick. Boom! And he says, yes, head kick is my favorite. That is a scary thing to hear another human being say. Said on my Week 3 preview, the defense are now starting to scheme for Mahomes. Oh, definitely, man. I mean, he's the top target out there at quarterback. Of course. Of course, and I know I talk about my Seahawks a lot, but what about that Seahawks-Patriots game coming right down to the last play? Man, that was a battle and a coaching battle as well. Man, incredible game. I got to admit, part of me was kind of hoping that Seattle would put them away in the third quarter so I could get some sleep before work the next day, but it was definitely worth staying up. He does a pretty good flying knee, says Tito. Yep. If I don't have the money, I at least watch the ads. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I mean, I've been giving you like $4 total, I think. Hey, I appreciate all the donations. I wish I could give you more, man. I wouldn't be able to watch the fights or listen. Hey, I appreciate you being here, man. Wilson is definitely playing like an MVP. It's early, very, very early in the season. But yeah, he's a stud. He's a stud. I might be a bit biased, but I say he might be the best quarterback in the NFL. Let Russ cook. Yep, I like that. Want to get out? Get out of what? Take Baltimore, but don't move here. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that before. Oh, dude, yeah, I went through Baltimore because I was in Pennsylvania for a business trip, and somebody had to drive me to the airport, and we drove through Baltimore, and I have never seen someone driving so scared. I mean, he was scared. He was sweating. He's like, lock the window. He had doors locked. He's like, do not look out the windows. He's like, don't look. He's like, don't be surprised if I run a red light. And he goes, and don't be insulted when I don't say goodbye at the airport. You can text me later. He's like, I'm going to stop, get the F out, and I'm gone. No, I read it too late, Claved, but 200, damn, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. They will check you at the lights. Yep, they wash your windows and then rob you. Not surprised. Lamar is now winning with his arm. Oh, but that's another guy. Lamar Jackson, yeah, he is so skilled. There's a lot of really good quarterbacks that are young in the NFL right now. And, of course, Holmes, Wilson, and Jackson, the top of the heap. And the city, I'm like right on the city-county line. Damn, yeah, be careful, man. Chel's twin brother plays drums, and Delvin Lamar. I always act like I have a pistol I'm holding on to when they come up to the car. Dude, get your concealed weapons permit. That's your right to protect yourself. Baltimore, Chicago, a lot of those areas are really tough. A lot of people worry. People ask me a lot because, some of the riots got a lot of notoriety. Riots, protesting, and whatever. And says, are you scared to be in Seattle? And the answer is no. Most of it's pretty overhyped and over-exaggerated. I don't worry about being here. I've never had anybody be hostile towards me here in Seattle. Melton Nelson, yeah, it's a scary world for sure now. Now I'm not going to any restaurants. Damn. Ain't it funny? I could have had it with benzos and opiates, but weed, nope. Can't own a gun legally. Oh, shit, that sucks, Cloud. Walsey National Lampoon's Vacation, right? Happens he pays $10 for directions. Well, comedic genius in the house. I avoid all that by choosing not to. Oh my God. Comedic genius. How's that Arby's Wi-Fi going, my rich friends? Was there a Cage Warrior tonight? There was yesterday. There might have been one tonight, too. I know there was a couple title fights. I'm going to paint everyone as a criminal. I have my stock of weapons if need be. Own one anyhow. Yeah, I'm not telling anybody to break the law, but I also didn't see anything in the Second Amendment that said you have the right to own and bear arms if we say so. Wow, the weigh-ins for Paulo Costa and Israel Adesanya is now the most watched video in the history of the UFC, beating Conor McGregor's top watch video by 1.5 million. That was that exchange of Paulo Costa handing Israel Adesanya a white belt. Oh, and who's warming up in the back? But the Nightmare, Diego Sanchez. Who's not rooting for Diego Sanchez? I know he's a big underdog tonight, but gotta go for the Nightmare. The original Ultimate Fighter champion. The very first champion of the Ultimate Fighter. Because he defeated Kenny Florian earlier in the night, even before Forrest Griffin and Stephen Bonner fought. So the very first Ultimate Fighter and the only one from that first season still fighting. He might be the only one fighting from the first 3 seasons. I think he is. Sure hope Diego wins. Me too, man. Now you need to bring a bunch of friends with guns. Crap. Yeah, it's a scary world, man. Bare Knuckle Fight Championship, where careers go to die before they start. Damn. That is true. Getting ready to punch this tooth out of my head. Can't take... Oh, man. Tooth pain is the worst, man. That is the absolute worst. All right, I'm going to go get some water real quick before Diego gets into the cage, guys. I didn't fill my water canteen up. Oh. Young David. Young David is the MVP. Young David, did you fill my water canteen up for me? What a nice kid. Hey, son, how's it going? Oh, I was just saying hi to you. Oh, you mind filling my water canteen?
Yeah, you did
up a little bit?
ask.
Yeah, thank you. Did you fill it up before? It was like half full. Oh. Oh, thanks. I literally step on the wound till they bleed out. Oh my goodness. Lucky for you, Bare Knuckle Championship is a dentist, also a dentistry mic. Oh yeah. I guess you got a tooth that's ready to come out. Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably not going to make it through that event. Wow, still looking to order that pay-per-view for tonight. ESPNplus.com/pay-per-view. That's the only place you can get it. But if you're going to get one this year, I say, I think this one's worth it. I think this is a good one. Wow, and they're in Abu Dhabi on Fight Island. It looks like these guys are having some fun. Guys, just a second. Let me, I need to grab look for something in the back here in the technical side. Oh, there we go. Got it. All right, guys, the Nightmare, Diego Sanchez. Enjoy him while he's here, because I can't imagine that he's got a lot of fights left in him. Funny how I could be an alcoholic, a benzo addict, an opiate addict. But once I got my weed card, can't buy a Glock 19. Good thing I have a nice... Are you kidding me, Clavid? I had heard a rumor that you couldn't get... that you couldn't buy guns anymore if you got your medical card in someplace, but I thought it was just a rumor. That's BS, man. What's up, Rodney Ramos? So shout out to young David. I'll let him know. Thank you. Sanchez to win by the force. I like it. In my state, in order to buy a gun, You have to have your weed card. Oh, I love it. That is incredible, dude. Maybe you should, because you're not going to want to shoot anybody, right? It's the peace drug. I mean, guys, you ever hear about somebody getting all hyped up on marijuana and going out on a killing spree? No, I don't think it's ever happened. Except for that movie. What was that movie we watched, David? Reefer Madness. If you've never seen Reefer Madness, it's a sad commentary of the time, but if you watch it as a comedy, it is absolutely hilarious.
It's one of the works that
Have a seat, young David.
everyone against marijuana.
Yeah, it was that. It's from France, actually. Are you gonna head out? All right. You say you're gonna head outside?
He was the guy who, originally demonized it, so he could.
Oh, Randolph Hearst.
I think he was involved in it.
William Randolph Hearst. That guy's a bastard. Yeah. And young David, look at that. I asked him to go get me some water, but he went and filled it up with ice for me first, too. What a guy. Old Diego, you strange birdie, you. It's not true, Mike. My Uncle Todd went on a rampage after smoking weed. To be fair, he also caught his wife cheating that same day. Never heard about it, but, sorry to hear about that in Marinada. Reefer Madness makes me laugh because my grandparents literally still believe it to be the truth. Dude, you would think, if you watched that movie and you did not think, you would definitely think it was a comedy. I mean, definitely. We should do a fight companion on that movie. It is so bad. It's one of those movies that it's so bad it's good, as long as you don't believe it. I mean, even my parents have came around because they've seen, they're always against drugs. My parents are pretty conservative. They don't drink. They don't, do a lot of things. They're pretty conservative. I guess that's a pretty good way to put it. But, even they see the light as far as, what marijuana is doing for people and what opiates have done to kill so many people and get them addicted to heroin and other horrible things. It's okay, Mike. I don't have an Uncle Todd. You got me, Marinata. You got, oh, Jesus, anymore. Oh, man. Sanchez Beerus as a twin. Hear of a gateway drug? I was like, the meaning of Fox is sly, right? Banshee and Sanchez. Yeah, me too, and independent of anything, Clavitt. And this is why I don't usually like to get too political, because I cannot defend either side. They're both lunatics. They both have such fringe cult tendencies in my mind. It's like anybody who tells me you have to believe all of these things to be part of your team, I'm not on your team. I'm not down with that. Jake Matthews, back-to-back wins, highest striking defense among UFC welterweights. UFC welterweight record of 5-1. Sanchez should just knock out his opponent from outside the cage. Oh my goodness. He might be the only guy that I may support that. No, I wouldn't support it, but oh, that's hilarious. Apparently this guy idolized Diego when he was starting his MMA career. Hats off to him. That's awesome. Adesanya, and still, I think so, Infinite Wisdom. But it's going to be a tough fight. Taxing pot, better than banning pot. Yup. I agree. And here he comes. Here is the cage walk for the Nightmare. The original Ultimate Fighter Champion. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Won the Ultimate Fighting Championship title against Kenny Florian in 2005. Think Chandler will be able to hold his own in UFC? I don't know, Snake Plissken. I mean, hold his own and become a champion are two different things, I think. Tied for 4th most wins in UFC history. 30 or most fights, in UFC history. This is his 32nd fight in the UFC tonight. 7th most wins in UFC history with 19. And don't look now, but Diego Sanchez has won 4 out of his last 5. He is coming off a victory, or a loss from Michael Pereira. Horrible matchup for him, and it was pretty ugly. He really did not look good, and that's probably part of why he's such a big underdog tonight against Jake Matthews. Diego Sanchez, 12 years older at 38 years old. Jake Matthews, 1.5 inches taller at 5'11.5". Matthews will have a half-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. I don't smoke weed, I just boof a dime back once in a while. Oh, Jesus, comedic. Gotta go on YouTube and see Chael's twin brother playing drums. I will check it out. Out of Epping, Victoria, Australia. He is a plus 500. Well, it says plus 500 underdog. They are incorrect. Minus 700 favorite. Jake Matthews. And across the cage. Woo! Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. 31-12 as a professional. He is the original Ultimate Fighter winner season 1. The Nightmare, Diego Sanchez. Referee will be Jason Herzog, round 1. Melton Nelson, thank you for the donation and the positive affirmation. No, just kidding. He says the world is falling apart. Thank you for the donation, sir. Diego Sanchez flying across the cage. Nice body kick. Matthew going for the single leg there. Lands a right hook. Wow, Sanchez coming out in a firestorm. Nice low leg kick for Diego. And if you put some money on Diego Sanchez tonight and he was to win, you're going to get 5 times your money back. Nice exchange there. Matthews with a good left hook to cap that off. Mike Buffer. Thank you, Bruce Buffer. Seems pretty cool. Thought he might be a cheese ball. Yeah, he seems like a really cool guy. I liked watching him on Fight Lore, actually. On UFC Fight Pass. You haven't checked it out. Nice right hook there from Matthews. And a combination. Oh, big right uppercut from Matthews. And Sanchez, early here, seems to be maybe a step behind. I know it's early in the fight. Sanchez short with that combination. Oh, nice right hook there from Diego. And what a great thing that would be for Diego Sanchez to come out tonight at 38 years old and win this fight as a 7-1 underdog. Nice inside leg kick from the Nightmare. Good head movement there from Sanchez. Oh, head kick lands there for Matthews. Diego goes low, and Matthews partially connected with that head kick. Straight right there for Matthews, gets through. And Diego coming up just short on some of these combinations. Oh, going to the body there. Nice right hook there from Matthews and a straight right there from Jake. Good jab there from Jake. And Diego throwing these flurries, but kind of like against Mike Alpahea, he's throwing them from way far out. Maybe back in the day he was able to blitz and catch some of these guys, but Matthews just backs up a few steps and is been way out of the way of almost everything Diego's thrown. And now Matthews has Sanchez up against the fence. Nice jab there from Matthews. And I mean, Sanchez might draw him into the fence. He might have to get within striking distance. Nice left hook to the body from Diego. Inside leg kick from Diego. Nice right hand there from Matthews. Oh, good counter hook there from Diego. Diego may be warming up here, and that's what he needs to do, circling and that side-to-side movement to get inside the range of Matthews. I know it says Matthews only has a 1-inch reach advantage, but I'm not sure if it's the way he uses it in his body or whatever, but Diego was having a hard time getting in. Nice flurry there from Diego. Matthews landed a straight right coming in, but Diego seemed to get the better of that exchange. Oh, straight right there from Matthews. Diego's so unorthodox, though. Oh, Matthews lands another counter right. He is really countering Sanchez is coming in. Oh, nice right hook there from Diego. And, I mean, Diego, he is definitely putting up a fight here in this first round. Good head movement. Nice body kick from Diego. Diego Sanchez, just when you think he's done, he draws you back in. Good takedown defense there from Matthews. Gets one of his own. Oh, now Jake Matthews with some ground and pound. Fast hands here from Matthews. Moves right to side control. Sanchez hooks a leg. At the final seconds of round 1, and that's a 10-9. For Mr. Jake Matthews. Oh, wow, and a big right hand at the end of the ground and pound. Round Jake Matthews. And Milton Nelson and Tony Baloney with the donations in between rounds. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Milton Nelson, forming us all that the world is ending. No. And some motivating speech there from Stephen Bonner in the corner. And Tony Baloney with the donation. Thank you very much, gentlemen. All right, round 2, Jake Matthews, Diego Sanchez. And let's see if Diego is able to cut that range a little better this round. Nice jab there for Diego. Right hook for Matthews. Diego definitely had more moments there towards the end of the round, but you look at Matthews has bloodied Diego's nose. Nice little leg kick from Diego, and Sanchez just giving him that look like, you made me bleed my own blood. Good calf kick there from Diego. It's definitely something I could see Diego saying. Nice inside leg kick there from the Nightmare. Quarantine ain't so bad if you think about it, says Greg Brimstone. Hey, there are some benefits. What's up, Wall Liquor? Good to see you, all right. And not to ignore you guys, but I want to concentrate on the fight, and we'll come back to the chat. In between rounds, Milestone Sanchez passes Jeremy Stevens for fourth most fight time in UFC history, almost 6.5 hours. 6 minutes, 28, or excuse me, 6 hours and 28 minutes. Nice right hand there from Matthews, right on the chin. That is a lot of time to get hit in the face. And Diego feints the body kick there. Oh, nice right hand there from Matthews. Jab gets through for Matthews. Nice body kick there for Diego. Right hand for Matthews. Diego needs to start putting some of these strikes together, though. Too much one at a time. Nice right hook to the body there for Jake. Sanchez going for the head kick. Blocked by Matthews. Oh, and Matthews landing a nice counter jab coming in and a straight right. And Jake Matthews very disciplined tonight. Not going for the feints from Sanchez. Nice combination there from Jake. Oh, straight right and a nice left hook from Jake Matthews. Oh, left hook, right hand. Beautiful combinations for Matthews. Sanchez gets a right hook in there, but Matthews landed most of the shots there. Straight right there from Matthews. And maybe you were kind of hoping that blood would wake Diego Sanchez up, but not so far. Missing big there again. And this is just nice right hand and a left hook there for Matthews. And Matthews just playing the matador, and Sanchez content to chase Matthews around the cage, and Matthews just keeps picking him off. Left hook gets through for Sanchez. Oh, nice straight right there from Matthews. Lands. It looked like Diego might get Matthews pinned against the fence, but it doesn't happen. You look at significant strikes for Matthews, doubling up on Sanchez, 36-18. Nice left hook from Diego, though. Right on the chin. Oh, great flurry there. Good exchange. Straight right lands for Matthews. Another calf kick lands for Sanchez. He's been pretty effective with that. Some swelling on that front leg of Matthews. But down to the last seconds of the round. And we will go to round 3. And Diego Sanchez, he's definitely going to need a finish here. Looking every bit the 7-1 underdog right now. Let's go to the chat in between rounds. Diego more washed up than an albino, said Marinata. Oh, Jesus. Side note, it might be the booze talking. Probably is. But thank God for the joys of life in such hard times. I'm here on my phone watching the fight, drinking a beer. I wish the best for all. No, I don't think it's the booze, MMA or not. I've been able to see a lot of positive of what, obviously I want this all to be over and, things to go back to normal. But, yeah, I think it's only natural in times like this to, to try to look for the, the silver lining. And there definitely has been some silver lining and, less traffic. I think a lot of people are getting more sleep, less work. This fight is good, says Torn Brown. Nice. Thinking Polish power. Support Diego as long as he wants to do it. I still remember what a beast that dude was back in the day. I agree. I will always be a fan. Oh, and Matthews floors Sanchez with a shot. Oh, and it's a brutal ground and pound. Jake Matthews unloading and Diego bleeding outside the head. Matthews looking to finish Sanchez off here in the third round. Nice hammer fist there from Matthews. Oh, man, nice short elbows there from Matthews. And Diego, he is bleeding a lot of his own blood. Oh, a lot of right hooks there. Wow, big ground and pound here for Jake Matthews. Brad Riddle and Alex De Silva up next to round out the prelims, and then we'll be into the main card. But right now, Diego Sanchez fighting maybe for his career. I don't know, right here. This is tough. And Sanchez has Matthews in the guard now. Oh, Sanchez trying to bring that rubber guard up. Wow, Sanchez really cut up. Sanchez looking for a guillotine here. He doesn't really have the angle for it. Nice elbow from the bottom there from Diego. I mean, Diego from his back, he does have some decent jiu-jitsu. He's not 100% out of this thing, but nice up kick there from Diego. Good up kick to the body from Diego. And Diego just passed Damian Maia for third most fight time in UFC history. Over 6 hours and 34 minutes. Nice elbow from the bottom there from Diego. Right hand there from Matthews as we come down to the last couple minutes of this fight. Nice elbow from the bottom there from Diego. He needs the shrimp crawl to his right to stay away from the fence, but he needs some space to put up a submission attempt here. Whether it's a guillotine or whatever it is here. Attempt here for Diego. Oh, big hammer fist from Jake. Oh, and unloading on the ground and pound. Diego throwing that guard up high. He's got an arm. He's got the shoulder. Diego doesn't have the angle, but he does have his shoulder locked here Let's see if Diego can switch to something else. Matthews, very controlled and calm here. Lands a couple hammer fists, though. He really wants Diego to let this go. And here Bonner's screaming, let's go, Nightmare. Switch to the triangle. And Diego listens, but that just didn't really look like the best thing to do from the angle there. And he ends up losing the submission attempt and back into the open guard. I mean, I know Stephan Bonner, I mean, he's a great grappler, but I don't think that was the best advice right there. I mean, he probably wasn't going to get anything anyways, but he had a much better position. Big hammer fist and ground and pound from Jake Matthews to finish out this round. Oh, a huge flurry here from Matthews at the end. And maybe a 10-8 round for Jake Matthews. Wow, Diego Sanchez covered in blood. It is over. Damn, Diego just had to wipe his eyes. Not a good sign. Yep, Diego doesn't retire. He needs to be cut. 30-26 Matthews. I also have a 30-26 Matthews. You can't cut Diego Sanchez. I think Dana White, I mean, if it is a cut, it's going to be one of those like kind of official, unofficial cuts where Dana kind of pulls him to the side and says, hey, man, I don't want to see you fight anymore, but you've done so much for us. What do you want in a last fight? Remember, before his last fight, or before this fight, Diego had won 4 out of 5. It's not like there's not guys out there that he can beat. Maybe, tell him, hey, Diego, what do you want, man? Let's have a Diego Sanchez night. Let's give him a main event card in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Let's give him a guy that's, he's evenly matched with or actually comes in a favorite against. And, let's pay homage to a great warrior. Boxing does it. I see nothing wrong with doing it here for Diego. Dana will pay him not to fight. He might, Alexis. Diego should have retired a couple years ago. Yeah, when that time comes. I think you're right, Alexis. Give him a job there in the Performance Institute, or, have him do signings. I mean, who wouldn't want to meet that guy and spend some time with him? Such a cool dude. And all 3 judges scored the same way as me and Iman did, 30-26. Unfortunately for Nightmare Diego Sanchez. And I know this is a little bittersweet for Jake Matthews. A great performance from him, but he also really looked up to Diego Sanchez. He's on a 3-fight winning streak, moves to 17-4. Wow, we said he was 11 years old when he was watching The Ultimate Fighter. Watching Diego Sanchez in the first Ultimate Fighter. Snake says, I thank Diego. I agree. I just hope he gets paid well. He's paid pretty well now. His last true win was against Mickey Gall. See, that's how I felt about Tyron Woodley. Everyone would call him for his retirement, but he can still beat a lot of guys in that division. Why retire? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do think Diego should retire, but like I said, I would like to see him get like kind of a little showcase fight. He's taking a lot of damage, man. You don't want to see a guy like that get beat up anymore. I mean, he's already gotten beat up quite a bit. But Jake Matthews, the Celtic Kid, getting the victory over the legend, the Nightmare Diego Sanchez. Still got 10 years at Bellator. Join the geriatrics. Oh my goodness, ground control. That is great. And wow, ugly. The stats in favor of Jake Matthews, all of them, they're pretty ugly for Diego. But Diego, I mean, He's got a lot of heart, maybe too much heart. Maybe too much heart for the nightmare Diego Sanchez. Brad Riddle 8-1 on a 5-fight win streak coming up next. And Alex the Silva 21-2, 20 of 21 wins by finish, 13 knockouts, 7 submissions. Brad Riddle and Alexis de Silva. Diego versus Lobo, his last fight. Yes, I like it. Anyone listen to Bonner? No, they don't. You shouldn't. I like Stephan Bonner, but dude's not exactly a head coach. I hate to be disparaging to him. He's a great guy. All respect to him. Candidate for Hall of Famer. Yep. Be a stand-up banger. Maybe even some mash. I like it. I like it, Snake. What's up, C. Kone Defender? How can anyone not respect Diego? He's a legend. Yeah, Clay Guida was wild as hell, too. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad... Have Clay Guida. He's still out there fighting. What about Clay Guida and Diego Sanchez fighting each other in their last fights? Make it a main event on one of these ESPN cards. Pay homage to him. What's up, Valentin Castorena? Show what's up, boss. What has happened on these fights? Well, William Knight defeated Alexa Kamur in the first fight. Unanimous decisions. Ludovit Klein knocked out Shane Young 1 minute and 17 seconds in the first round. And now Jake Matthews just defeated Diego Sanchez earlier in the early prelims. Danilo Marquez got a unanimous decision against Cadiz Ibrahimov, and Juan Espino got an easy submission first round against Jeff Hughes, 348 of the first round. Lobo versus Diego Sanchez. I like that. Save Sanchez for Cowboys. Oh, man. No. Cowboys got more left in the tank than Diego. And I don't think Diego, I love Diego, but I don't think he was ever the fighter Cowboy was. Pay money to see that. Sanchez Guida, one of my favorite fights of all time. I've been a fan since the 90s. That was an incredible fight, man. Yeah, Sanchez versus Nick Diaz, that was fun too, Milton. Hey, thank you for tuning in, Valentin. Cowboy versus Sanchez. Both fighters retire afterwards. Ooh, yeah, I don't know. That yoga spiritual stuff got in Diego Sanchez's head after divorce. Self-help books got him into spiritual guru. I love Diego, but Cowboy would kick his head off. I agree, Greg. 100%. That's a guy that, I mean, he does have something left. Cerrone. And I would say, Cerrone, I would like to see him fight Robbie Lawler if Robbie Lawler gets past Mike Perry. I think they're at similar points in their career. But why not have these guys at similar points in their career fight each other? Feed Diego to a newcomer. Why? Why are you going to feed him to somebody? Why? Don't do that. Don't disrespect him like that, Ivan. Yeah, Jake Matthews has been around for a while, though. He's got 10 fights in the UFC. But, yeah, it's going to build his resume for sure. Brad Riddle versus Alexis de Silva up next. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I will be right back. Hopefully we get more people in for the main card. But if we don't, we don't. Hey, share this with your friends, though. I appreciate it. It really helps. Oh, wow. That started a little quicker than I thought, guys. Riddle and De Silva. And De Silva with the takedown. If you're looking to sync up, I'm at 405, 403, 402, 401, 4 minutes. Left here in the first. And man, I turned 42 this year, guys, and I am feeling it. I need to get a better chair. This thing is, my back is killing me. I'm going to look for a more comfortable computer chair. This thing has definitely served its purpose, so I've had it for quite a while. I think I bought it for like $7 at a thrift store, so. Like he didn't shake or wash his hand. True G. Oh, Jesus. Yep, undisputed 3. No contest. Oh, that was an awesome game, man. THQ made better UFC game than EA, in my opinion. I like UFC 4, but man, undisputed UFC. Yeah, that was my favorite to play because it had Pride mode. Why would you not bring back Pride mode? It's not like it's illegal to kick guys in the head in a video game. It drives me absolutely crazy that EA has not used that in any of their matches, in any of their games. That's a complete fail, in my opinion. Riddle up to one knee now, trying to get up. The Silva riding his back, pushing him down halfway through the first round here. And Riddle's up, but De Silva hooking his leg here, trying to finish that takedown. Riddle's got a good base here, though. Oh, wow, look at De Silva sitting on the back of the calf of Riddle here. Oh, and finally gets it. Don't have to wash your hands if you skip the shake. Oh, my goodness. Just let him drip dry. Why'd you think I didn't wash my hands? You didn't think that was long enough? Of course I washed my hands. All right, and De Silva with the back of Riddle. Oh, Riddle doing a good job of getting out of that. Great transition there from Riddle. Nice knee to the body there from De Silva. Knee to the inside of the thigh there from Riddle, and a pretty technical first round here. But now they're in the center of the cage. We'll see if we get to see some fisticuffs. Both guys pretty tentative here. The front kick to the body there from De Silva. Nice left hook there from Riddle. Good combination there from Riddle. Oh, great sprawl from De Silva, and he's got a deep guillotine. Perfect technique. That is how you do it. From De Silva. Perfectly timed sprawl and guillotine. He might run out of time here. 15 seconds left in the first round. Shout out Carlos Rivera. Where's Carlos Rivera? Stand up, guy, you are. Usually pair of fighters ranked near each other. Yeah, that's what I said. Playtech should make a man bond. Oh my god. Man, what would you do with all that time, Cheeto Ortiz? Wonder if EA UFC would have rights to many Pride FC fighters in the game. Everything. They bought Pride. UFC bought Pride. They have all the old Pride fights on Fight Pass. So yeah, there shouldn't be any problems there, unless I can't imagine THQ, that UFC would have given any of that stuff to THQ. That really doesn't make any sense. But I am wondering why in the hell EA does not do the Pride thing. I do like the new venues that they have. You can fight in a backyard. I mean, that's really cool, especially at Kimbo, and go take him and go fight in alleys and different things. Jorge Masvidal, a lot of the guys that started their career fighting on the streets and alleys. And, I mean, how cool is it to see Francis Ngannou fighting in somebody's backyard? You imagine you didn't know who Francis Ngannou was, and you drive by and you see that dude fighting in somebody's backyard. Holy jeez. And Riddle going for the takedown here. Once again, turns it the other way, but De Silva pops right back up. What's up, comedic? Can you find the house like me and girl? Oh, God. I don't know about a house. You can fight underground in like a Kumite thing, though, with fire and stuff. That's pretty badass. And De Silva fighting hard for this takedown. Takes it one way, tries to hook it the other. Riddle's got such a good base, though. Just stand in the center of the cage and bang, guys. You've seen enough of this. Any good fights I need to go back and watch on prelims? That pause probably says everything. Shane Young and Ludovit Klein, that was a good finish. And then in the early prelims, Juan Espinosa and Jeff Hughes, that was a slick submission. Besides that, no, I don't think so. Oh, nice combination from De Silva getting out of that clinch. Nice side kick to the knee there from De Silva. Low leg kick from Riddle. Oh, nice combination there from De Silva. Hey, welcome. Thanks for coming in, Mac 209. Hope you're doing good as well, my friend. Yeah, no, things are going good. Nice uppercut there from Riddle. Oh, De Silva goes to the takedown. Good defense from Riddle, but De Silva comes up with the right hook. Nice low leg kick there from De Silva and a straight right from Riddle. Oh, nice right hand from Riddle. Riddle with a great elbow. On Riddle, he had a leg, not able to sweep De Silva's leg out, though, and a good combination from De Silva. It's a hard round to score, if anything. Nice left hook and a right hand there from Riddle. So they need cross-gender MMA fights in a living room arena. UFC domestic throwdown. Oh, my goodness. For all the PC crowd. Nice straight right there from Riddle. Left hook and another right there. Good body shot from Riddle. Oh, flying knee attempt there from De Silva. And Riddle just shooting for the takedown, and he gets it. Great takedown there from Riddle. De Silva's got a solid base, but Riddle gets it. De Silva popping back up. Left hook to the body from Riddle, though. Riddle's having a great round. Exchange of body kicks. Oh, nice right hand from De Silva. Right uppercut there. And De Silva shoots for the takedown. Great defense there from Riddle. Coming down to the last 20 seconds of the round. Nice body kick from Riddle. Captain Crossentran. Oh, yeah. Sorry if I offended him. Disclaimer, I'm a moron. Captain. Nice right uppercut there from De Silva. Hey, jokes, man. If people don't understand jokes, I don't know what to tell you. I know you had no harm intended there, Buzzkill. All right, round 3 of the last fight here on these prelims. And then main card coming up. Sorry, I don't usually eat on camera, but when I got up, I was having a really bad headache, so I grabbed some keto clusters. Oh, nice knee to the chin there on the replay there from the Silva. A close fight, might be around a piece. And they hug to start the third and final round here. Oh, nice combination there from Riddle. Yeah, I think whoever gets this one, I think wins it. What's up, Yvonne Cormy? Hey, thank you. Hello to you, too. Good to see you. Oh, nice combination there from Riddle. Oh, flying knee there from De Silva and a right hook. Exciting first minute of this third round. Nice combination there from Riddle. And De Silva shooting for the takedown. Good defense there from Riddle. He's got such great takedown defense. Nice left hook from Riddle. Someone connects the huge hit. Yeah, I might, Alexis. Nice right hook there from Riddle. Good leg kick from Riddle. Riddle just staying very busy here. Oh, nice right hand right on the chin from Brad Riddle. And a good jab. Brad Riddle seems to be taking over this fight here in the third round. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand. Short elbow from Riddle. Oh, great combination. Brad Riddle looking fantastic here. And De Silva shooting for the takedown. Riddle looking to defend again here. And this is some of these takedown defense. This is where I think some judo training would help a lot of these guys. You get in deep with the takedown attempts, and then you work on these sweeps, and you have these unorthodox judo throws, judo or freestyle wrestling. Nice jab there from Riddle. Oh, and De Silva landing a straight left there, but an eye poke. De Silva saying it's an eye poke, but I did not see the eye poke. I think it might have been a punch that hurt De Silva. Oh, that's a left hook. That's a left hook right on the eye. Not a good job here by the referee. Didn't see it. Just took the word of De Silva. Horrible decision. Yeah, let's get it going. That's going to kill the fight clock. But and to give credit to De Silva, he probably did think he was poked in the eye. A knuckle can feel like a finger. Nice left hook there from De Silva after he got a little rest here. And De Silva shoots for the takedown. Great transition there from Riddle. And speaking of judo, there's a little modified Uchimata to finish off that throw. Oh, nice body kick from Riddle as De Silva gets up. Good combination there from De Silva. I'm sure De Silva did think he got poked in the eye because I think he got a knuckle. Oh, nice left hook there from Riddle. Straight right, left hook, and a big combination. Oh, and he is flying knee. Excuse me. For Riddle. Jab and a right hand for Riddle. Oh, nice counter left hook from Silva. You can't get too careless. Another good combination there from Riddle trying to stop this fight. He's got a minute left to do it. And Brad Riddle putting on a show here at the end of the third round. Knuckle to the eye. Yep. What's up, Will Star? Good to see you. Yep. Knuckle grazed the eye, so technically it's not a poke. Yeah, eye is closing. Oh, nice short elbow in the clinch there from Riddle. Good jab from Riddle. Front kick to the body from De Silva. Straight right there from De Silva. Oh, and Riddle shooting him for the takedown again. Both of these guys have had great defense, but and Riddle puts De Silva down for just a second. Oh, Riddle grabbing a hands full of fence there to keep from going down. Referee warns him, and there's the end. Brad Riddle, I got it 29-28, 2 rounds to 1. Brad Riddle. Strong third round. Great second round as well. That third round was great. Hyman Report agrees with me. 29-28 Riddle. And guys, we are getting ready for the main card of the evening. It is coming right after this announcement. All right, 42 people watching. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, make sure you do that right now. If you like violence, and I imagine if you're here, you probably like violence. If you're not subscribed for whatever reason, I won't tell anybody. Just hurry up and take care of that now before anybody finds out. Don't forget to ring the bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live, like basically every major combat event, including Thanksgiving weekend for Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. And how appropriate is that? We have generations of people that didn't get to see Mike Tyson fight, really didn't get to see Roy Jones Jr. in his prime fight. It was such an event when I was growing up, especially a Mike Tyson fight. I mean, for Roy Jones Jr., among fight fans, it was definitely an event. Mike Tyson, it was a global event. And we're going to get to see that again on Thanksgiving weekend. How great is that? 29-28, unanimous decision. Brad Riddle, that's an easy one to score. All right, and we are heading to the main card. Ladies and gentlemen. And getting the interview he deserves. Still there, Brad Riddle, even as we're running into the pay-per-view here. Brad Quick Riddle definitely deserved some time on the mic there. And the champ is here! The champ is here! Israel Adesanya has entered the building. And Paulo Costa now entering as well. And the pay-per-view portion of this card coming up right now. If you're looking to watch it on pay-per-view, of course, UFC.com or ESPN Plus, / pay-per-view. And the interview here for Brad Riddle also coming here on the pay-per-view card. And there is Adesanya, 19-0, the undisputed, undefeated UFC middleweight champion. Conor only wants to fight old cans. Yup. He's just trying to get paid. All right, let's throw some trivia out there as we're waiting for this first fight of the main card. Guys, everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give you an extra second in case you get caught behind an ad or in case you were dropping that $65 damn for this pay-per-view. It is it's not cheap, but it's worth it. I hope it's worth it for tonight. So we will see. All right, guys. Who was the first fighter in the pros to get an official victory against Roy Jones Jr.? Who was the first fighter to get a victory over Roy Jones Jr. as a professional? I think Izzy versus Costa goes past 2. If it goes past 2, I think Izzy starts to take advantage. I think if Costa gets him, he probably gets him in those first 2. Joshua Fabio Ruin Diego. It is not Antonio Tarver. So it was a victory on paper. A loss on Jones' record. But this man did not beat Roy Jones. That's the clue. It was in Roy Jones' 35th fight. And Roy actually lost his belt by disqualification. Denise Huey in the house, not Tarver. Griffin, any excuses tonight, Roy? I will never forget that in the second fight. That was great, though. Nope, James Toney. Roy Jones beat James Toney badly. Adesanya is the most shameful champion I've ever seen. I will make him cry like a baby, says John. Nope, not James Toney, not Sugar Shane. Now he beat Tony up. All right, guys, I don't know if anybody's going to get this. It was Montel Quick Griffin. So what happened is Roy Jones knocked Griffin down in a fight where Griffin was giving Roy quite a few problems. He was making it, he was very hard to hit. It was kind of a tough style for Roy. Roy finally gets the knockdown, and Montel Griffin's down, and it almost looks like it's out of frustration. I have a hard time believing Roy would hit somebody while they were down on purpose, but he was definitely down. Roy hits him, and in my opinion, I think Montel Griffin faked being knocked out. I haven't heard anybody watch it and say they believe any differently, but Roy lost his title that night, and that's when you've seen the vengeance of Roy Jones Jr., because Montel Griffin was never the same. Roy Jones came back in the rematch and just about decapitated that kid. He hit him so hard. Just 9 punches landed, but all bombs. Yep, it was a DQ. I had Griffin. I thought it was... Oh, did I miss? Oh, sorry, Greg. I missed it. So Greg Brimstone did get it. Who got Clifford Etienne, by the way? I think it was Anderson Jimenez. Actually, yeah. For some reason, I accidentally wrote down Clifford Etienne for getting the... I wrote down the answer instead of the person that got it. Anyone else care less about McGregor versus Oh, man. Yeah, that's a stupid fight, in my opinion. No, McGregor officially doesn't care about his MMA legacy anymore. All right, Torrin Brown, shoot. We got Song Pizza with 2,000 points, Andres Jimenez with 2,000 points, and Melton Nelson and Greg Brimstone with 1,000 apiece. And like I said, we got 25 fresh questions tonight. Felder is the commentary tonight. Yep, John Anik and Paul Felder. I like it. I like Paul Felder on the mic. I like Dominic too. Felder's a little different kind of commentator. I love Anik, but I'd also like to see Felder and Cruz. Who was the first fighter to beat Edson Barbosa in the UFC? All right, there you go, Torrin Brown. I think I know who it was. Hyman says Brendan Fitzgerald is underrated. He may be. If anybody knew who the hell Brendan Fitzgerald was. I'm just kidding. Felder Philly Boy 225. A lot of those fighters make good commentators. Yep, I think DC is incredible too. And Cruz is just so technical the way he breaks everything down. I like seeing DC and Cruz together too. That's a great combination. DC and Rogan might be my favorite out of fighters and professional commentators. And they're showing that scene again with Paulo Costa. Pulling out the white belt and throwing it into Paulo Costa, and apparently that going viral on Instagram. That video getting more views than any moment in UFC history. Cannot wait. Those guys have had beef with each other for a minute. I mean, and you guys all know it, the guys that have been watching. This is, that's some real beef between these guys, I think. All right, first fight of the main card coming up here. Everything reloading on my phone. We're not going to freeze on the stream, are we? No, I'm just going to freeze on my stream. For the fight, for some reason. think a lot of people watching this event. Except for Arcade Chaos. Apparently he's watching Godzilla. Playing UFC 4 also versus Munoz. Oh, yeah. Sorry, did anybody ever get your question, Torn? Corner will do anything to avoid real fights. That's why I want to fight Manny Pacquiao and Diego Sanchez. Yeah, it's a weird situation, man. But yeah, he definitely seems to be going for the money grabs. 53 people watching. Make sure and smash that like button if you like, you know, ladies and gentlemen getting inside of a cage and trying to smash each other's face in. If that's your idea of fun. Don't forget to make sure you're subscribed and ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live. We are about a month away from the fight, finally, Khabib Nurmagomedov versus Justin Gaethje. That will be a banger. And Hakeem Dawodu warming up in the back, 11-1-1, fourth highest takedown defense in the division history. And Zybura Tuivasa, 19-4-1, almost even odds on this fight. For those that aren't familiar with these gentlemen, I think you will be after this fight. This should be a good one. New hybrid rules of MMA are in effect. Instant replay can only be used for a fight-ending sequence. Stupid. Zubera Tukhugov and Hakeem Dawodu. Almost have to take a second language lately to keep track of all these new fighters. But as I was saying earlier, after tonight, if Jan Blachowicz defeats Dominick Reyes, there will only be one American champion in the UFC. So truly an international sport. Jamie Varner was the first person to beat Edson Barbosa. Who got it? Somebody got it right away. Iman Report. I see the first one. All right. I'll give you credit on that one. We'll give you a point on that one. For Torrens. And all right, I'll throw another trivia question out as we're waiting. All right, guys. What country is Fight Island in? This might be a speed test. What country is Fight Island in? I would have guessed Khabib. Nice. I was thinking it might be Khabib too. Another washed up fighter. Yep. All right, and making his way to the cage, Zybura Tukhugov. The odds almost completely even right now. Out of a Chechen Republic in Russia. Sanders, you are correct. The United Emirates. It was a little bit of a trick question because Abu Dhabi actually isn't a country. But Xander Sanders was the first one to get it. United Arab Emirates. Walt Licker right behind. And to Kugov, second highest takedown accuracy in UFC featherweight history. Hand-to-hand combat and Sambo master. Third highest striking defense in featherweight history. So no secret as to what this guy wants to do. He wants to block your shots and take you down. CM Punk versus Artem Gobov. Gobov. Oh, I love it. Alexis, I'm blonde. All right. Which fighter had a title shot before retiring due to a concussion? I beat him with my answer. Excuse me. No. Oh, you did? I'm sorry. Melton Nelson had it first. Quick, Slick Melton. Sorry, Xanders. And making his way down to the cage from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Hakeem Dawodu. What's up, Sharon Brown? You are correct. But Milton Nelson got it a little quicker. A few other people. TJ Grant, I remember that. Shout out to Yvonne Cormy. How you doing? Oh, yeah, Mike Swick. Great veteran fighter. Hakeem Dawodu tied for fourth longest active winning streak in the featherweight division with 7 wins by knockout. Largest strike differential in UFC featherweight history. Almost a 3-strike differential. Definitely a striker versus grappler matchup tonight. Hakeem, the striker, Zabora, the grappler. And the odds are almost even. And speaking of British Columbia, Canada, one of my new favorite shows on Netflix comes out of there. It's called Rust City. And it's, they take a bunch of old cars and remake them. Really cool show. Both men 29 years old. Both men 5'8". Zabora missed weight by 5 pounds to 150 pounds. And Hakeem is going to have a big reach advantage, 5.5 inches at 73.5 inches. Who are these guys going into the cage? Rumor has it Kevin Lee is retiring. That wouldn't surprise me. Also wouldn't surprise me if he comes back later. He's young. Out of Chechen Republic, Russia, he is a minus 135 favorite. Zabora. Excuse me. Chukagov. A plus with 115 underdog out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. 11-1-1 as a professional. Hakeem Dawodu. Kevin Sataki, again, will be the referee. I volunteer your assistant. I could use an assistant on the mic tonight. I'm gonna save my voice. All right, start the first round. Leg kick misses for Dawodu. Going for the flying body kick. Tukagov's going to look to take this down immediately. Are these judges from UAE? Probably, I don't know. Could never stun an old drunk man with that left. Oh, that is great. Connor's turned into yesterday's news, Smelton. Yeah, he seems, well, whenever he comes out, he does kind of seem to be clout chasing a little bit. And silence in the arena right now. Low leg kick there from Dawodu, but both guys very tentative right now. Dawodu with the body kick there. Both guys seemingly waiting to explode here. Dawodu misses a 1-2. I said Tukagov, some of the best defense in featherweight history. Nice, Dawodu getting the left hook there. I don't think Tukagov really wants to stand and strike here with him. And a lot of fakes and feints from both guys, but Dawodu landed a low leg kick there. And Tukagov going for the takedown. Clinches. Dawodu easily pushes him off. My foot was a balloon. Chunk, I love that. Yeah. Tony Khabib, Gaethje beat Conor right now. I agree. Inside leg kick here from Dawodu. These guys, they need to heat this up. You're on the main card, boys. Nice jab there from Dawodu. 1-2 from Tukagov. Oh, nice right hand there from Zabura. He's not supposed to be out striking Dawodu, but that right hand was beautiful. Almost too much respect between these two. Another right hand there for Tukagov. Feints the uppercut, lands the left hook. Does Tukagov. And nice body shot and another leg kick there from Dawodu. And I mean, I got Dawodu in this round, but it could definitely be up for grabs. There's just been, not a whole lot of action in this first round. Nice exchange there. Dawodu with good defense and then lands a couple shots. Nice straight right there from Tukagov. Anybody have any bets on any of the fights tonight? This card tonight, also great stream. Thank you, Snake. Seem tired, Seattle Mike. You okay? I am a little tired. I've been on this different schedule of waking up for work generally about 2 o'clock in the morning. So I might sneak out and grab a little bit of caffeine here in between fights. But this first round's not a lot of action. Straight right there from Tukagov. Dawodu throwing a combination that misses, but straight right there from Dawodu. And I got this first round so far for Dawodu. just based on the inactivity of Chicago. Both guys really not real active. Exchange of jabs there, and hopefully the filling out process will be done here after the first round. Drew Owings says, I got 200 on Izzy. All right, well, I'm going for Izzy. And I'm going for him because I got a $20 bet going with PBR Street Gang as well. Lakers beating Nuggets 61-51. Thanks for the NBA update there, Iman Report. Is Conor McGregor the perfect fighter? Far from it, but he's got that fighter mentality. Generally. Bull shark testosterone. What do you got going on over there, John? Don't OD yourself over there. All right, guys. Second round. And Khabib is in the building in the corner of Tuivasa. For those that haven't seen, good to see him back in the MMA sphere after losing his father earlier this year. Very, very sad. Costa to win by first round KO, says Sharon. Wow. Could happen. I say if Costa wins, it's going to be in the first two. Donate all his money to charity and start over from scratch. Oh, for Conor? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know about that. We need your hype for the title fights. Oh, it'll be there. I'm just taking a little rest, my friend. Like I said, I'll give me a little bit of caffeine maybe. Nice straight right there for Dawoodu. I ran out of Alpha Brain. I didn't get my refill in time, and that's I could use some of that right now. Oh, nice left hook and right hand there from Daukaus. Low leg kick from Dawoodu. I got a 10-9 Dawoodu after the first round. Nice jab there from Zybura. Another jab lands for Daukaus. Nice jab from Dawoodu and a low leg kick. Right hand from Daukaus. And a 1-2 from Zybura. And who would have thought Zybura would be sitting here standing, would be standing in the center cage with Dawoodu and holding his own. Great exchange. Oh, and they exchange right hands. Now this fight's heating up. Low leg kick there from Dawoodu and a 1-2 from Zybura. The grappler showing he can strike too. Oh, great exchange there. An inside leg kick from Dawoodu. Oh, big right hand from Zybura after landing the jab there. Nice jump kick to the body there from Dawoodu and a right hook from Zybura. Couple good jabs there from Dawoodu. Wow, and Zybura, this is impressive. Him standing in front of the striker specialist. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body there from Dawoodu. And also great head movement from Dawoodu. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Dawoodu. Whoa, beautiful exchange. Uppercut gets through for Zybura. Also, great head movement by both guys. Dawoodu ducking a lot of shots there. And there's the takedown attempt from Zybura. But Hakeem doing a great job defending that. Beautiful takedown defense and a great combination for Dawoodu. To the head and to the body with a minute and a half left. Less than a minute and a half left to here in the second. Great jab there. And the head and body again for Dawodu. He seems to be maybe figuring Tybura out on the feet. Look at the significant strikes, almost double for Dawodu, 43-22. And Tybura shooting for that takedown again. Oh, and just as it looks like Dawodu is going to stop it, Tybura gets it. And this is a round where I thought Dawodu was really having a great round. Tybura getting this takedown here at the end, but you got to do something with it. You can't just get a takedown and not do anything and expect that to nullify, getting outstruck by 20 strikes. Oh, I mean, depending on who the judges are, I guess. But hope Gaethje KOs Khabib's match tonight. That's going to be a great fight, man. Can you imagine if Conor McGregor was an actual statesman? Yup. Now he's fighting a stand-up guy, Manny Pacquiao. Maybe. I don't know if that fight's going to happen or not. For sure, man. I can definitely see why he rubs people the wrong way, though. You might be right, Iman Report. It might be 1919. But I got to give that second round, take away the recency bias, I got to give it to Dawodu. He was out striking Tybura 2-1. And I refuse to give the round to Kagov on a takedown where he held Dawodu there for a minute and caused no damage. So I'm not saying that the judges might not agree with you, but I disagree. And Dawodu's corner is telling him, 2 close rounds, you got to win this round. I almost say in both corners, you got to go for the finish because you have no idea what these judges are thinking. Fight is off because Costa illegally strangled a dolphin for lapping at his shirt. Oh, I love it. Here's that Gaethje is very unorthodox and powerful. All right, guys, round 3. Oh, nice little leg kick there from Dawodu. Right hand over the top from Tukagov. Nice body kick there from Dawodu. Wow, and I see some people having it Tukagov 2018 for Tukagov. I don't see that when Dawodu's outstruck him 2-1. I know some of these are some close rounds, but pay attention. George St. Pierre and Justin Gaethje should be a great fight. You're right, Khabib did make Poirier, and Poirier is one of the best out there. Conor must need the money to fight again after retiring. Well, oh, nice exchange there. Nice inside leg kick there from Dawodu. He is really beating up that front leg and forcing Tybura to switch stances. And that's really going to keep Tybura from being able to have as much power on those takedown attempts. Oh, nice body kick there from Dawodu. Oh, and Tukagov really fighting for that takedown. Look at the defense here from Dawodu. Incredible. I mean, this is Olympic-like takedown defense. Tukagov's got one of the best takedowns in the game, and Dawodu, wow. Tukagov power double leg, tries to get the sweep and everything. Nice jab there for Dawodu. Both of these men want this so bad. And Tukagov shooting deep for that takedown again. And look at the defense from Dawodu. He's got to start punishing Tukagov for going for these takedowns, though. That's the missing piece of the puzzle. You have to punish wrestlers for going for the takedown. There has to be a penalty. And Tukagov just holding Dawodu up against the fence here. And we'll see if the ref breaks, and not really much going on here. Oh, what a transition, and back to the center of the cage. I take back everything I said about this fight after the first round. Nice jab and a low leg kick there from Dawodu. And I mean, how do you score that when you have one guy going for the takedown and the other guy sprawling and defending it? I call it either nullify. Oh, nice 1-2 from Dawodu. If anything, I give it to the guy that stops the takedown. Nice low leg kick there from Dawodu. And Dawodu saying, meet me right here in the center of the cage. Low leg kick from Dawodu. Beautiful left hook. Straight right and a left hook from Dawodu. And Dawodu might be looking to take over this third round. Couple of nice jabs there from Tukagov. Wouldn't it be something if Dawodu got a takedown here? They clinched there for a moment. Almost looked like he was going to go for it. Wouldn't be the smartest move. Dawodu screaming at Tukagov. Right hook saying, come on! Bring it. He says, I'm right here. Right here. Bring it right here. And Tukagov just continuing to back up. Tukagov refusing to engage here. Inside leg kick there from Dawodu. Good exchange there, but Tukagov, I don't know if he's tired or what. Nice low leg kick there from Dawodu. And down the stretch here, round 3 total strikes, 3-1 in favor of Dawodu. Even though Tukagov really ran for a lot of this round. I'm not sure if he thought he won the first 2 rounds or what it is, but I might not have the most popular scorecard out there, but I have it 30-27 Hakeem Dawodu. Every single round. Some close rounds, no doubt. Chicago's leg is turning red. When people have money and sleep in satin sheets, a different story from before coming from welfare. Perfect analogy, Mel Nelson. You are right. Iron Reports is 29-28 Dawodu. This may be fight of the night, says Iron Report. Yeah, really heated up. I was not so sure about halfway through, a little over halfway through that first round, and the fight really heated up. And, I mean, great takedown defense from Hakeem Dawodu and Zybura Tukagov. I mean, you got to, look at it. Striking with Hakeem, that's impressive. But look at the significant strikes. 61-30 in favor of Hakeem. Just one takedown for Zybura at the end of the second round where he held Hakeem down for 1 minute and 11 seconds. I have it 30-27 Hakeem Dawodu. Anybody have a time frame on about when the main event starts? Depending on where you're Pacific, probably around 9:30, and yeah, if you're on the East Coast, a little after midnight. 29-28 Tukagov. 30-27 Dawodu as I had it. 29-28. Wow, Mean Hakeem Dawodu 20, and he seems to be pretty upset that the one judge. Oh wow, and Hakeem Dawodu showing the ultimate respect, bowing to his opponent, bowing to Khabib. I think he's pretty upset that one judge. He's pretty upset that Zybura was running from him, and very upset, as he should be, that judge that gave the fight to Kagov. I hope that guy never judges another fight. Actually, pull him out of the booth right now and disbar him from ever judging any combat arts. Because, in my opinion, there's no excuse for that. I know there were some close rounds, but to try to take that fight away from Hakeem Dawodu, no. Get out of there. You don't need to ever be judging another fight again. Melton says, I like wind that dolphin term before you made your comment, sir. I'll take full credit. Conor McGregor improved. Conor McGregor the reformed. Oh, Jesus. All right, guys. Good fight. I mean, hopefully, Hakeem, he should be very happy about this win. I know he wanted to get the finish. I know he's a little upset that his opponent was running from him and upset about the one judge. I hope he doesn't let that ruin his night, because he should be very proud of that victory. Caitlin Vieira, Shizura Eubanks coming up next. And I have a strong opinion on how I think this fight is going to go. I'm going to type this in. I'm going to go take a quick break and get a little bit of caffeine and hit the restroom, though, and I'll be right back. All right, Caitlin Vieira, Shizura Eubanks. Caitlin Vieira 10-1, 4 wins by submission. Shizura Eubanks 7-4, former IBJJF world champion. And if I was gonna bet, I would put some money. This would be the fight I would put money on. And I will tell you why here in just one moment. I will be right back, guys. and gentlemen, I am back. We are ready for the second fight of the evening of the main event, main card. I'll get it right one of these times. A little bit of caffeine, get this thing going. Vieira versus Challenger Eubanks. In my opinion, Vieira should be a much bigger favorite. She is a minus 180. If I was able to bet on any fight tonight, I would seriously, I'd put a couple $100 on Vieira. Minus 180. I'd probably put down 360 to win 200 and feel pretty good about that. Dawodu going to kill the other guy. Oh, he is pissed. He is still pissed. My mother stolen recently. Israel, did you take it? What? What do you... I have no idea what you're talking about, Melton. Adesanya having an identity crisis, looking like a gay pirate. Oh my goodness. Must social distance at supermarket, yet can free roll at my jiu-jitsu. Don't tell anybody. They'll shut your jiu-jitsu place down, ground control. Don't tell anybody. 99.96. That's all I got to say about that. 99.96. If you don't know what I'm saying, Google it. All right, 60 people watching. Everybody hit that thumbs up button if you like violence. People beating each other into oblivion in a cage. Make sure you're subscribed and ring the bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video, or Justin Gaethje and Khabib Nurmagomedov finally get it on in that cage. I'm an relative in Santa Cruz, a chiropractor. I want a chiropractor. What's up, William Daverton? Hey, good to see you in here, sir. Thank you. All right, let's throw a trivia question out there while we're waiting. Refresh in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. On the Ultimate Fighter Season 1, Stephan Bonnar confronted this fighter in the house for cutting all the tips off of their asparagus for his smoothie. On Ultimate Fighter Season 1, Stephan Bonnar confronted this fighter in the house for cutting all the tips off of their asparagus for his smoothie. To be true, that was a pretty crappy thing to do. To be fair. Greg Brimstone, you are correct. Diego Sanchez. And that's the second question of the night for Greg. You are tied with Song Pizza for 2,000 points. And we got a lot of trivia questions, so let's throw one more out there where everybody is still refreshed. Are you the one that got it first? Yeah. A lot of people had a Mac 209, C-Cone Defender. Blitz that kid. What's up, Blitz that kid? All right, guys. Next one up. This one might be a speed test. Jan Blachowicz upset this fighter to earn tonight's title shot. Jan Blachowicz upset this fighter to earn tonight's title shot. Best part is when Diego says, what's asparagus? Oh, I know. That was so ridiculous. Mac 209 gets it. You are correct. Corey Anderson. Jan Blachowicz hit Corey Anderson so hard, he woke up and he was in Bellator. All right, guys, out of Springfield, Massachusetts, Shajora Eubanks, the first fighter to make her way to the cage tonight. And like I said, I'm not trying to disrespect her, but like I said earlier, I just think Caitlin Vieira is on a much better path right now. I think she's going to dominate tonight. Eubanks is on back-to-back wins. Just had a unanimous decision win September 12th. So she just fought 2 weeks ago. Shout out to Shajora. Damn. Season 1 was great. God, yeah, you gotta love Season 1. Craig's a good guy. Cracks me up all the time for free. Good. Reyes ain't doing no such things, as Michael knows. All right. To hear Nate Diaz talk about his time in the house is crazy because he's going to be planning on leaving before the ads anyways, he said. Mac believes in the Polish power. Milner says coffee. Ooh, coffee sounds good. I didn't have time to make coffee. And making her way down to the cage right now, the 7th ranked woman's featherweight in the world, Caitlin Vieira, out of Amazonas, Brazil. This is a violent, violent woman. Caitlin Vieira. Like I said, I think she should be a much bigger favorite tonight. But at minus 180, take my money. If you're still able to bet on this, I mean, I'm not going to cover your bet or anything, but I would highly, highly, highly recommend that you put down anything you can afford to lose on Caitlin Vieira if you were looking for something to bet on tonight. 4 wins by submission. She's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Judo black belt, 4th largest control time percentage among active bantamweights, 41.1%. I said number 7 featherweight earlier. She's number 7 ranked bantamweight. Tell you one thing I'm very underwhelmed for is Nick Diaz's return. I've been a Nick's fan. I love Nate, but not a Nick Diaz fan. Damn. Starting a flower farm here, says Melton. Nice. Be right back. Going to do the same thing. Josh, darn it, forget the hippie drink. It's 420. All right, have fun, Melton. Gotta love Melton Nelson. All right, Vieira minus 190 favorite. The odds got a little bigger. Plus 170 underdog, Shajora Eubanks. Like I said, if you still got a second for now, if looking to bet on a fight and you can afford to lose the money, hurry up and go bet on Caitlin Vieira. Vieira, 6 years younger at 29, 4 inches taller at 5'8", and an inch reach advantage at 68 inches. Both women weighed right in at 136 pounds. You know, it was the guys that had the trouble making weight tonight, and it's actually harder for women to lose weight. So, step it up, guys. Out of the blue corner, fighting out of Brick, New Jersey. She is a plus 170 underdog. Shajora Eubanks. And across the cage, fighting out of Amazonas, Brazil. She is a minus 190 favorite with 10 wins and only 1 loss to her record. The 7th ranked bantamweight in the world, Caitlin Vieira. Referee is Jason Herzog, making the trip across the sea to Fight Island. And Milton Nelson with another donation. Thank you, Milton Nelson. And a message with that. Craig Iman in Santa Cruz, chiropractic friend OG. All right, go check him out if you need a chiropractor. Oh, and Vieira immediately clinches. She's looking to take this to the ground. So a hammerfish to the ground from Eubanks. Knee to the body there from Vieira. Vieira's got a nasty tie clinch. Good knees here from Vieira. And look at the hand place in there from Vieira. She gets in a place where she can go for a throw, but she's isolating anything Eubanks is doing there. Oh, and back to the center of the cage. Nice jab there from Vieira lands. Another jab, 1-2 from Vieira. Low leg kick from Eubanks. There's another low leg kick and a good jab from Shizura. Good jab from Shizura and good head movement. Oh, nice exchange there with a big leg kick from Eubanks. Body kick from Eubanks. A nice right hand from Vieira. Big 1-2 from Vieira. Oh, nice 1-2 from Vieira, but a big right hand there from Shizura. And Vieira clinching up here, looking for double underhooks. She loves that clinch, like I said, she wants to get that tie clinch. Nice knee to the body there from Eubanks, though. Very close first round so far. Knee there from Vieira. Oh, and Vieira looking for the sweep. Great defense there from Eubanks, and she lands a right uppercut. And Eubanks looking sharp right now. Good defense there from Eubanks, blocking that 1-2. Nice jab from Vieira. Close first round. Got Izzy winning, but starting to hate him. Too cocky. All right, 2:20 left in this first round. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook there from Vieira. Great exchange. Eubanks land the jab and a right hand there. Good defense there from Eubanks. Oh, nice right hand from Shizura, and Vieira answers with a right hand of her own. Great exchanges here between these two women. Close first round. Nice jab there from Vieira. Oh, nice right hand from Vieira. Right hook to the body there from Eubanks. Other right hand lands to the body for Eubanks. Left hook to the body from Vieira. She answers. Great combination there from Vieira upstairs. Oh, big right hand from Vieira. Right on the chin. Oh, Vieira pumping that jab. Lands a couple there. Nice right uppercut. Left hook from Vieira. Good jab from Eubanks. Vieira starting to win more of these exchanges, though. Oh, big right hand there from Vieira. And there's a big power difference between these two women. Oh, and Vieira shoots for the takedown. Eubanks, again, great takedown defense. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Eubanks. You look at significant strikes, almost even. I think Vieira's landed a little harder. Oh, great exchange there. Eubanks gets the better of that exchange. Right hand there from Vieira. Very close first round. Nice 1-2 there for Vieira. Oh, beautiful combination for Vieira. And there's the takedown. She gets a sweep here with 10 seconds left. And if she hadn't already sealed the first round, that might do it. I'm going to report 9-9. Did somebody lose a point? I'm going to report? How the heck did I miss that? All right. And Milton Nelson in between with the donation. Once again, thank you, Milton Nelson and Rick Rosser with the 449 Australian bucks. Thank you, Rick Rosser. $4.49 donation. Appreciate it, guys. Round 2 here. And Eubanks' corner letting him know, hey, you probably lost that round because of the takedown. I have it 10-9 Vieira. And Vieira clinching up here. And there's a takedown, the sleep there for Vieira. Great first round, though. Challenger Eubanks, I mean, she had to be pretty disappointed because she fought a great first round. I mean, unfortunately for her, that may be as well as she can fight. All right, rounding up $21 in the tip jar. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. As he better fight like his brother Akeem and not like Zebur. What's up, the Gronk? I agree. Him knocking out Frankie Edgar was a fluke. Ortega should fight Couture. Oh, that's a great fight. I say Max versus Couture. That's another good one. All right, 60 people watching. Make sure and hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. If you're not already subscribed, don't tell anyone. How embarrassing would that be? No, but if you're new, we love new subscribers. Make sure and hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to ring the bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like UFC 254 1 month from now. Justin Gaethje versus Khabib Nurmagomedov. What a year of fights. I mean, with the virus going on and the quarantine and everything, fighting barely took a break. UFC first sport to come back, and they have been back with a vengeance without a break. Fights literally every week. Wow, and Herzog standing him up there. A little surprising, as John Anik said. I'm a little surprised by that too, but Eubanks has got to like that. She lands a double jab there. Nice right hand there from Shizura. And Vieira looking to time Eubanks coming in here. Oh, nice combination of the body there from Eubanks. Right hand from Vieira. Eubanks getting the better of that exchange, though. And both women showing they can do it all right now. This has been a very good fight. Nice jab there from Vieira. Right hand from Eubanks. Good head movement there from both women. Nice left hook from Eubanks. Such technical striking. Such a close match here. Both these women are so closely matched. Nice jab from Vieira. Nice body kick there from Eubanks. Oh, big right hand from Vieira. Nice right hand from Eubanks. And there's a combination from Vieira. Nice jab there from Vieira. Body kick lands for Eubanks. Oh, big right hand there from Vieira. Low leg kick from Chisora and a right hand from Vieira. And this round might be decided down the stretch here in these last 30 seconds. Big right hand from Vieira. That straight right hand down the middle has been there for her all night. And Vieira moving those hands a lot, giving Eubanks a lot of looks here, but nice right hand from Eubanks and a body kick. And I think Eubanks might slightly ahead in this round, although a right hand there at the end for Vieira might change a few minds. I have it around a piece. Although don't forget the takedown from Vieira early. Oh, that's a tough round to score. You know what? If I spoke too early, I'm in the report. I forgot the takedown. With the takedown, I do give it to Vieira 2018. So Izzy will pick him apart. Hope I'm wrong, Smack 209. Costa's never been knocked out. Izzy has more than once. Yeah, in kickboxing, he got knocked out a couple times. You are correct. And it may be around a piece. Vieira might be up 2-1. You don't know what these judges have, but I guarantee you both of these women want to finish this right now. They don't want to see what's on those judges' scorecards. If I was in the corners, I would not even want to know what was on those scorecards. Nice combination there from Vieira to start the third round. Oh, great exchange. Vieira getting the better of that one. But Eubanks with a big right hand at the end there. Who wants it more? And both women fighting for glory down the stretch here. And so I had a little bit of freeze on my stream for a moment here, so I'm going to take down the fight clock. I actually started the round over again, which is weird. I'm not sure how that is, but we'll go with it. Looking to see I'm at 4:35 on mine, so you're probably a little ahead of me. Wow, nice right hand there from Vieira. 4:20 left in this fight. Vieira clinching up. Have not seen that tie clinch from Vieira yet. She's got a beautiful one. Good takedown defense there from Eubanks. And you see the head strikes over 2-1 in favor of Vieira. How long can Izzy dance, says Kazurajima. Costa could take him out in those first couple rounds. Izzy is a Powerpuff Girl. Damn, a lot of hate for Izzy. Costa touches everyone he has fought. Izzy is next. Think so, Cass, especially towards the end of each round. He's a stud for sure. All right, 3.5 left in this third. Nice low leg kick there from Eubanks. Oh, nice head kick there from Eubanks. And a right hand to the body and a right hook from right hip to the body from Eubanks. Right hook upstairs from Vieira. Great exchanges from both these women. Inside leg kick from Eubanks. Body kick from Eubanks and a great combination from Vieira. And the women are still in the show right now. 3 minutes left in this fight. And Ken Shamrock putting his 2 cents in. Jack to see Adesanya versus Costa. Absolute Hall of Famer. Legendary bouts with Hoist Gracie, Dan Severn, and others. Oh, nice right hand there from Eubanks. And who gets it down the stretch? Less than half of the third round left. Nice inside leg kick there from Eubanks. Oh, nice right hand down the stretch there from Eubanks. Good combination there from Vieira. 2 minutes left in this round. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Eubanks. Straight right from Vieira. This is a very close round. Oh, nice straight right and a left hook there from Vieira. Inside leg kick from Eubanks. Nice exchange. Good shots for both women. Minute 20 left down the stretch. Nice right hand there from Vieira. Another right hand for Caitlin. And Eubanks landed the body again. Vieira going for the takedown. Eubanks, great takedown defense. All night. Vieira got the takedown twice, but that's pretty good for Eubanks. Nice jab from Vieira and a couple of nice leg kicks there from Eubanks. Oh, and both women, great exchange. 35 seconds left in the fight. Oh, and here it is. Eubanks has Vieira almost in the belly to back position here. Oh, and Vieira rolls for a leg bar with just seconds left. 7, 6, 5. Can she get it? And Eubanks is out. And transitions on top and lands some big ground and pound to end the third round. I gave the third round to Eubanks. I have a 29-28 Caitlin Vieira. And I might owe Eubanks an apology. I still think Vieira won the fight, but that was a lot closer than I thought it would be. Great fight by both women. Costa will learn how one-dimensional his fight game is tonight, says Mustafa. Diego lost badly. Unanimous decision. He made it through, but Izzy has a great sprawl. It's hard to take down. Possible, just a hard takedown. I agree, Arcade. Song, what you forget is Izzy has been in the right with heavyweights who hit a hell of a lot harder than Costa. Costa hits hard, man, because he's accurate and has leverage. Correction, in the ring. Costa's not a one-trick pony. Going to be too much heat for Izzy Bull. What's up, Walt Liquor? Kyle Ivey 86. How's it going? And all three unanimous decision, 29-28. Ketlin and Vieira. That's exactly how I had it. And boom, there you go. Costa is basically a skinny, drawn-out heavyweight. Here's the thing. The way Paulo Costa throws his punches, I think Izzy's chin is going to be right in ground zero. It's going to be those first couple of rounds are going to be very tough for Adesanya. He's got to be very careful. I would say, and we are moving right along, guys. 3 fights left tonight. Kai Kara France versus Brandon Royval coming up. And this should be an exciting, striking match coming up. All right, Kai Kara France, Brandon Royval up next. At flyweight, Kai Kara France, an amazingly exciting striker, a minus 230 favorite, but don't count out Brandon Royval, a plus 190 underdog, said he's looking to get that bonus tonight. Very motivated. Honest think Costa will be working the body tonight. He may be. That might be really smart. Costa will go down from a knee to the head, says Mustafa. I mean, if you can knock out Robert Whittaker, you can knock out anybody, right? All right, new Fight Lore, UFC Chronicles, and knockouts only on UFC Fight Pass. If you still have Fight Pass, or you can get a free trial, I highly recommend the show Fight Lore. It's like half live action, half animated thing. They have stories, Fight Lore, on the fight in the cage and in the hospital between Nick Diaz and Joe Diesel Riggs. They have a special on Bruce Buffer, which is very cool. They have a special on Kimbo Slice. Very much enjoyed those shows. Costa plans to jab his shins and thump his ears. What's up, Joe Schmo? Izzy only knocked out Whittaker because Romero broke him. Fighting 10 rounds with Yoel Romero did not help Robert Whittaker's career. I will give you that. It's a perfect shot on the chin, Marty. Sounds like a great game plan. Work the body. Yep, he TKO'd Reaper. It was a solid knockout. Wow, and we have not seen one of those games in forever. I know it's not MMA related, but wow, that brings back some memories. A new Tony Hawk game for the new systems. I remember playing that way back on PS1 and N64. And Dreamcast. It's called Fight Lore. Sir, I'll put it in the comments there. Dark Slide Telsa, what's up? Extraordinary Pete in the house. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Kai Kara France versus Brandon Royval coming up. Kara France, a minus 220 favorite. Royval, the plus 185 underdog. Here at flyweight. Number 7 and number 9 in the world here at flyweight. And thank God this division is still around. There for a while, we didn't think that the flyweight division was going to last. And Demetrius Johnson left over to ONE FC in that strange trade with Ben Askren. And then Henry Cejudo, goes up to 135, vacates, and eventually retires. But the flyweight division, that fight for the vacant title between the current champ and Joseph Benavidez. I mean, that was a great fight in the flyweight division. All of a sudden, looking really good. I like the Crash Bandicoots on PS1. All those were fun. Wyatt Matheson in the house. How's it going, my friend? The athlete seems way overconfident against Jan. Hope Jan can pull it off. Yeah, he's a big... Jan's a pretty big underdog, but he's got a lot of power. Definitely could happen, Wyatt. Yeah, Virtua Fighter was pretty great at the time. I have to admit, I was into it. Looking back now, it doesn't hold up. I was never real big on Virtua Fighter. When Tekken came out, it's like that was my jam. The first Tekken for PS1, and I was hooked. All right, guys, I'm going to take another quick break before this fight starts. Kai Kara France making his way down to the octagon. Or excuse me, that's Brandon Royval from Denver, Colorado. I'll be right back. All right, guys, this should be another banger here. Couple of exciting flyweights here. Kai Kara France out of Auckland, New Zealand, making his way to the octagon. 71 people watching. Make sure and hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed before anybody finds out. And ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live, like for every major boxing and MMA event out there. Pete, those were good games. Oh, yeah, Crash Bandicoot was fun. Reyes has better footwork and range control than Jan. Jan's got the power, though. Kaikara France, highest takedown defense in flyweight history, almost 91%. Tied for most flyweight wins since 2018 with 4. Third highest striking rate in UFC flyweight history. Jan X Factor, Polish power. I'm going for Reyes. He should be champ now. I agree. I think we're going into the Reyes era. But don't count Jan out. I agree. I think Dominick Reyes is a better fight all around. Just don't like the cocky vibes. I hear you, man. Big stretch for his torso. All right. Brandon Royval, a year older at 28 years old, 5 inches taller at 5'9". But Kaikara French with a 1-inch reach advantage at 59 inches. And first out of the blue corner out of Inglewood, Colorado. He's a plus 185 underdog. 11-4 as a mixed martial artist. The 9th ranked flyweight in the UFC, Brandon Royval. And on the other side of this octagon of violence, out of Auckland, New Zealand, a minus 220 favorite. 21 wins, 8 losses, and a no contest as a pro. The 7th ranked flyweight in the world, Kaikara France. Kaikara Don't Bleed France. Lucas Bosaki is the referee tonight. Camila Oliveira, beautiful ring girl walking on the outside of the octagon. And here we go, guys. Touch of gloves. Oh, beautiful body kick from Royval to begin with. Kaikara France flooring Royval for a second, though, with that low leg kick. Caught him off balance. Nice body kick there from Royval. Royval coming out quick. Kaikara France blocking the head kick there. Big right hand from France. And again, it floors Royval. And Royval blows Kaikara France. Are you kidding me? 3 knockdowns in about 10 seconds. Kaikara France floors Royval twice. Royval counters him and floors him. And what in the hell's going on right now? Does anybody even know? Jesus, Royval on the bottom. Going for an omoplata right now. And Kaikara France could be in trouble. What a start to this fight. Talk about don't blink. And hammer fist in the triangle here from Brandon Royval. I know he was upset about being an underdog. He says, I don't just want that win. He says, I want that 50 G's. And he was talking about it all week, and he has not letting go of this submission. I think Carr is almost out. Wow, but Brandon Royval reverses going to side control here. Wow, and full mount. And a right hand there from Royval. Wow, that was an absolutely insane start to this fight. And now the 2-1 underdog, Brandon Royval, on top of Kaikara France. What an amazing start. That was a spinning back fist that hit Cara France, the counter shot from Brandon Royval. After just being floored twice. flooring Cara France himself, and Cara France getting up now, and France now on top, and they're back to the center of the octagon, and these two dynamic strikers will do this some more. Nice left hand there from Royval, body kick from Cara France. Whoa, and Royval going for the head kick all the way over the head of France. Body kick for Royval, knee to the head for Royval, and a straight recovered. Oh, right hook from Cara France, knee to the face there for Royval. And there's the combination from Brandon Royval and an inside leg kick. Big body kick from Royval. Oh, flying knee from Royval! And Cara France is down again, and he's going for the guillotine. Wow, this has already got to be a candidate for a round of the year. This is amazing. And Royval going for the guillotine choke here, trying to get the leverage there. It's kind of hard to see. It doesn't look like he's got a good position. Cara France is out. Royval's got a dangerous guard, though. Sweeps Cara France, and now we stand again. Here we go. 1 minute left in this round. Oh, nice body kick from Cara France and low leg kick from Royval. Inside leg kick from Royval. Oh, and Cara France sweeps Royval, and that's a knockdown for France. He wants to keep it standing. Oh, and both men land big shots and a huge right hand from Cara France. Inside leg kick from France. Combination from Royval. Oh, beautiful combination. Right hand and left hook from Royval. Oh, and a big right hand from Cara France. Knee to the head from Royval. Are you kidding me? 20 seconds left in this round. And rarely in the world of combat sports will you see a more action-packed 5 minutes than we just witnessed. Huge right hand from Royval. And a big right hand from Cara France. Body kick from Royval. Wow, and they both land at the bell. And you can just imagine if there was a crowd watching this. Everybody would be standing, screaming. Man, I have enjoyed being able to hear the corner and able to hear the shots, but I will admit I missed the crowd on that one. That was electric. Wow. There's that huge right hand. This is the beginning of the round there. Cara France knocks down Brandon Royval twice. They showed the replay now. It was actually a spinning elbow that Royval hurt him with after that. Several flying knees. Fight of the night contender. A round of the decade. All right, guys, and a touch of gloves, and here we start round 2. Wow, a head kick and a knee from Royval right out of the gate. Right hook from Cara France. Another big right hook and a left hand from Cara France. Big right hand from France and a body kick from Royval. Inside leg kick from Royval. Low leg kick there from Cara France. Big left hook from Royval. By the way, I gave the first round to Royval, 10-9. Cara France picking Royval up in the air, but Royval sinking in a guillotine for standing. He may get this. This is pretty deep, but it's over! Cara France goes for the slam, and in the air, Royval adjusts and slips in the standing guillotine. Are you kidding me? What a fight. No matter what's happened or what happens from here, wow, do not take Do not take the 50,000 from those guys. And Brandon Royval, he's been saying all week, said I should not be the underdog. Not only am I going to win this fight, I'm going after those 50 G's. And wow. He put his money where his mouth was. Now he's just waiting for Dana White to grease the palm. Damn. Billy Hughes in the house. Royval representing for Colorado. Let's go. Lakers getting a big fat bowl of sausage. Oh, I love it. Mr. Hyman, I know your cousin. Wow, what a fight. I want Francis Milton and can only hope this one is uploaded. What a fight. Yeah, look for that one, Ground Control. That was so incredible. Billy, your boy might get done. Nope, it is all over, man. Wow, what an amazing performance by both of these guys. Can we just do this one again? Can we just, like 2 weeks from now, can we just have these guys fight each other again? Because I could watch these guys fight every week. Wow, my goodness. These guys might have done more to keep the flyweight division alive right then than the last title fight. I mean, that was breathtaking. Yes, it was, Wyatt. What's up, E. Judd? Hope you're doing good. How's everything going over there in Canada? Wyatt, are they locking you guys up like you're all in prison, like over here? Brandon Royval, 12-4 as a professional. That was his 8th win by submission. It was insane. That was one of the best rounds I've seen in my entire life. And I've been watching this, since the beginning. I've been watching combat sports for as long as I can remember. Let's go, Costa. First round KO, said E. Judd. Good fight. They got to give some bonus to Royval. Absolutely. Both of these guys. I have big betting on Mississippi State to beat ISU today. Congratulations, Billy. Glad to see you getting some cheddar. He says, I think that makes me number 7 or 6 or something. Wow, Royval will get a performance bonus, most likely. I wouldn't argue with giving him 100 G's. Give him performance of the night and give him both fight of the night. I would think that performance bonus, after all that back and forth, he earned it. Wow, and apparently somebody just won a $20,500 parlay on DraftKings. The final winner they had on their parlay was Brandon Royval. Wow, who's going to want to fight that guy next? Definitely not locked up. Some places are making masks mandatory, but they're few and far between. It's pretty crazy here. Everything, I can't speak for every state, but if your entire face isn't covered here around the Seattle area, you'll get arrested. And I've seen people get arrested. They're getting fined, they're getting arrested. It's very draconian here, and I'm not, trying to be, God, I shouldn't even win here, but I'm not obviously, being non-caring to people that have suffered from having the virus. But 99.96 survival rate. And we've shut our entire economy down. And it honestly, and I mean, YouTube, do what you want. It feels like Rome is burning right now, and the whole world is just watching. I've yet to meet anyone who's gotten COVID. I know Billy did. I think I had it at the beginning, but I know a lot of people thought they did. Then they get tested for the antibodies and they didn't. I was pretty sick for about a month, and then I felt really weak for a couple months after that. I mean, there's all kinds of other illnesses out there. So I don't know what I had. But, I mean, I've tried not to get political on this thing, but, guys, enough is enough. Excuse my language, but at this point, this is bullshit. You're destroying one of the strongest countries in the world, and financially, we may never recover from this. I mean, I'm not trying to sound hopeless, and, I mean, it's not like we're not going to be able to get jobs again, or we're all going to be starving in the streets or anything. But this country, I don't think it'll ever be the same. I'm going to say that right now. I don't think the United States will ever be the same, and the overreaching of power that has been established by draconian leaders in a lot of these states, this one included, I don't think they're going to want to give that up. And I think we're going to see similar miscarriages of justice with, valid excuses like viruses and things like this. But it makes me sick. I haven't talked about it this entire time, but we'll get back to fights before YouTube kicks me off and somebody comes and knocks on my door to arrest me. I moved out of California last month. Good move, Song Pizza. Has the stream crashed or is it the storm? Are you kidding me? Am I out? Land of the free without freedom. Yep, R.I.P. US. That's how I feel. My stream health's good. Anybody else having the issue? No one gives up power once they have it. Yep. 6 months, people will look back and say these were good times. God, I hope not. Raw Crusher. Everybody's starting to wake up and see this, though. But it's very hard to stand up. It's very hard to stand up. I mean, you have people, and I'm not, I don't have a side in the political, the battle of the Colts, as I call it. I don't have a frickin' side. I hate you both. I think both sides are incompetent. But when you have hundreds of thousands of people out, protesting and rioting and doing whatever, and then in Moscow, Idaho, a town I'm very familiar with, a college town, and they were arresting people for singing at an outside church service. You can. All right, guys. I thought. Well, I should have listened to Billy. I hope I didn't just get cut. I am definitely freezing. Okay, no more politics. All right, 47 watching. Co-main event of the evening coming up, guys. What's up, Ivani? Streamers got Blachowicz second round KO, and thank you Mac 209 for the donation. Mac 209, thank you very much for the donation. I want the pull. I feel like this fight can go either way. Me too, no video. I think we're good back now, hopefully. All right, guys, here he comes from Jan, Poland, Jan Blachowicz. Jan Blachowicz, 3-fight win streak, second highest takedown accuracy. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Hopefully we're back. All right, stick with me here, guys. All right. All right, guys, I'm going to do what I can over here. I'm going to try and get on the YouTube live streaming site here, see what happens. See what we can do. All right, guys.